Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys doing well. Warhammer today, Return of Reckoning. Usual crap as usual. So grab a cup of coffee I suppose if it's morning for you, and hang around. Back to the stream. I hope you guys doing well. Warhammer. Great. Managed to get all the BOs and the warband's left to keep unguarded. Great. Hey Russen. Oh, is it night for you? It's 9:30 in the morning here. Nice pull. Under the mountain, get pulled again. Never broken. Magus effect, not broken at all. Hey Method, sorry I didn't see your message there. Very choppy. Well, you gotta fix some of your settings. I mean, in big fights I get 3 and 4 FPS as well. You're not the only one. The game is very old and it runs in one core, so no matter what graphics card you have, how much memory, how good your computer is, we all run the same level. So some of the basic stuff is if you go into yeah, you're just using one core from your computer, that's why. So everything is going through that. So you can just go on the settings on video and start removing things from here. You know, no shadows, fastest animation, only your abilities to see, so you don't get a lot of clutter on your screen and stuff like that. You can also start removing other things, such as on targeting, remove all the bars so they only show if people are hurt, so you don't load them as soon as they come in. Also remove guild names, player names, unless you click them, so you don't have to load the names, you don't have to load the bars, you don't have to load, you know, a lot of stuff like that. Play with here, definitely do the names with simple fonts. The other one creates lag as well. On server side, you can disable the effects on the other side of the server, so communication is faster. Chat, you can reduce the lines to, you know, 120 to 500 lines to help you with lag as well. Remove all the bubbles and stuff so they don't load. Also on sound, if you want to disable music and stuff like that, also help a little bit if you don't want to be listening to the music. Pretty much that's it. This has the basic stuff, and then you can go to more advanced things. There are some DLL. You can go to, if you Google WarCamp for Warhammer, we'll give you a site. There's a DLL file you can download and update your old one. That also tends to help with FPS. I suppose that's it. And don't have a lot of add-ons. They also create lag and stuff. But generally speaking, you will have, like now we're gonna do in the fort here, possibly when we start pushing, I'll drop down to like 5 FPS or 6. It happens. It depends. Now I have removed a lot of add-ons on my side. I've removed a lot of graphics. So we'll see how it goes today. I had 100 add-ons. Now I'm down to, I've removed some I've been using recently, and I am down to 82. I had about 100, 101. Plus, I do use my own custom-made interface, so that's a bit heavy as well. It depends on the build, but I use a sequencer, so all my dots are in one button, so it goes from one to the other, and then everything else kind of situational. So. There's also an add-on called GCD Saver, which if somebody has, for example, you want to use disarm, but they already have the debuff, so they can be disarmed for 30 seconds, it won't let you cast it. But at the same time, if you need to do just the damage with that skill, you can use it. So it can save you if something is already ticking and stuff like that. I mean, usually you start with Incendiary round, single flare, and then pretty much everything else. Not really, it just goes from one skill to the other. It doesn't have any scripting, so it doesn't check if it's on the target, if it's not. If now that we have dots that have no cooldown, it will just keep spamming it, so you have to keep an eye on what you have. How you doing, Tips? Good morning. Well, Elbow, I mean, eventually you'll find one you like. But the thing is, you will never like a class anyways. Because even that I do play the engineer, you know, after all this nerfs that they do on the engineer every year, I get depressed. I stop playing a little bit. I come back into it. I go away again. It's been a rough journey. I mean, 7 years of nerfs. It's, you know, it just gets to you after a little bit. You know what I mean? But just find one you enjoy the gameplay. You're not going to be good against every class. You're not going to be able to do solo good in any class or group well or whatever. Just find a game style you like and stick with it. Oh, now you go to parties. Oh my god. That's you. I know you for about 12 years or so. I've never heard you say you've been to a party. Wow. I don't know what you mean by ranking ladders. I've been playing engineer for like 16 years. I have 4 engineers on this account. They all 3 of them are 40, 80, all of them. One of them is 88. And the 4th one is level 10. And at some point I had 17 engineers, but I deleted them after a while. So you pretty much see me play only engineer. But I also play Rune Priest if we have a group and we need to play him. I need to finish my IB as well. But generally speaking, you won't see me play other races except dwarves. So at the moment I need to finish my tank. So I'm just here for this because it just happened to be a fort and I just joined it. After this we'll stick to... I need to do a dungeon with this guy and I need to finish the weekly scenario, so we'll be spamming that. After that we'll jump to my other engine. We're gonna do some farming. I need some mats and we'll do the scenarios as well, and after that we'll see who's online to make some groups and stuff. Are the new weapons any good? It's relative. One weapon, I think I can use one weapon for my builds. The rest feel like so and so. It is weekly, yeah. There is no, I didn't see any weekends and weekly. I suppose it's only the weekly these days. I mean, the new ones, I don't know. I mean, I got the ones that you don't require the crests for. You don't require the crests from the weekly. I got those for Fixer. Because it was a lot faster to get some stuff. But the ones from the scenarios, they have very low stats. I don't want to use them. I might be able to use the offhand and replace the Bloodlord, but I need to check if the 5% damage, if the stats they have compensate for the 5% damage on the Bloodlord, which I don't think so, but I have the crest. I can buy one and check it. And maybe I want to replace again just the offhand on the tanky build because it has the 200 heal. It has a, what is it, 11% chance when you get hit to heal for 193. So since they removed the regeneration from the weapons and is whenever you get hit, it might proc quite often and it might be good. So maybe the offhands. I'll try the offhands when I have enough crests, but that's it. The rest, I don't think so. At least not for the engineer anyways. The engineer, I mean, this update did not change the engineer at all. There's no new builds, there's no new stuff, there's nothing new there. They are, if you know where the Triumphant Inventory is and the Victorious, is the guy on the far left. They're not super great. It's just you pay like 800 crests and it's the same as the Weapons of Reverence, but they have like 2 more wounds. That's it. They're not super great. I can show you because I don't have it for Bolpian. Pretty much the same, plus 2 wounds, that's it. The ones that have the extra procs is the ones from the scenarios, but like I said, I don't, like, you lose stats to get a proc that you get 3% critical for 9 seconds. To be honest, an engineer with 20-21% crit is fine. I mean, definitely having more is better, no doubt, but at 21-26, you're good. Well, I've been playing this morning. I finished the spy event. I got the 2 trophies, I got the 2 pets, and I got the bag. You know, that's what I do the things, Malmar. But I was doing scenarios where I was picking up the apples, which actually is a stupid quest, like 2 hours of picking up apples. But anyways, that's a different matter. Malmar, I haven't changed my sniper build. It's exactly the same. The only change is that I have these new weapons that have 2 wounds extra, right? And I don't know what they did. I really don't know what has actually changed. But the damage of the engineer is up. I mean, like, up. Plus, don't forget, now they will complain a lot because we have 50% engineers. So you get like from random people 5 gun blast. You can actually be critted all the way up to like 12k. So now they're gonna feel it. The same way, I suppose Order will start complaining about the Magus, which is broken as fuck at this point. But I'll tell you what, you came to my stream often enough to know that I used to say that like the dots, they tick very low. Remember that? I was been complaining about the single target dots that don't do a lot of damage and stuff like that. The Magus new pet. You kill someone, you get a stingray, it stays alive for 30 seconds, and it attacks the closest target for 30 seconds. It deals about 400 to 500 damage with mitigation and stuff like that. So, Malmar, like the single target dots, I've never seen my signal flare hit for 1k. Never. 400, 250, 300, maximum of 500 crit. This morning I've seen numbers like all the way up to 1,000, which is where it should be. But I've never seen it that, and there's no indication why single flare should be critting or hitting so hard. There was no change on the actual skill. So I have no idea why some of the dots are hitting so hard on the single target. There was nothing said on the update. I mean, they reduced the armor, but if you take the armor removed from the tallies and you have a blue potion which they've increased, the total armor is higher, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know why those dots are hitting harder. So it looks like we have more damage. But yeah, Order, even now on the Warband, Magus is stupid. Like, people are complaining on the Warband for the Maguses. It's the stuff they did on them is ridiculous. Also, isn't static discharge meant to have 2 charges? That's broken. I remember that. They said that discharge has 2 charges now, right? Or do you have to spec for that? Here's the engineer. Engineer. Turrets, bombardment, flame turret, snipe, napalm, sticky bomb, signal flare, flashbang, friction burn, static discharge, damage is changed, dealing twice. From 5 to 10 seconds. Damage increased once to dealing. Yeah, dealing. Oh, is it dealing it twice automatically, or do you press the button twice? Total armor is higher on people that don't use armor tallies. Huh? How does that work? Shouldn't people that have armor tallies plus the pot have more armor than people that don't use armor tallies? So you're telling me like I have to remove all my armor tallies from my rune priest and just use the potion to have more armor? I don't know if we're gonna win this. It doesn't look like we have anything organized here. Ah, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, this is gonna fail. About always pushing. Okay, while 4 is not dropping. While 4 cancelled. Twice tried to drop it. I suppose because of the elevation there's a step there. It was not able to be dropped there. Thanks for that, giving us morale force that we can deploy properly on the terrain. As usual. Order did a countdown and I waited an extra 10 seconds to push one by one. And oh, there's no pushing. Oh, no, this is a loss. There's no way we're winning this. Didn't push, people don't have any fours, the organization is shit. But let's do what Destra do. Destra is OP, we can't get in, we don't win any forts. Let's start an Excel sheet and write our losses. Let's play outside of the warbin and then blame the other side that's OP. Yep, this is clearly unbalanced because of forward Destra's side with the new classes and the new updates. Order is defenseless. Nerf Destro. (102 attackers, 77 defenders). Yep. It's clearly unbalanced. They have 30 people less and they're winning. They have to be nerfed. This is unacceptable. I mean, if we have that engineer class that is so OP and Destro, as you said, already wanted nerfed, then if we can win, then, you know, it's clear that they have an advantage that we don't have. So they all need to be nerfed. Nah, Rasin, I'm not salty. I'm just taking the piss today. I'm past the salt state. I mean, you know, it's clear that after 7 years, I can't expect any reasonable balancing from this team or the next. So we passed that. Right. Looks like Thorbold is sitting on the corner. They're doing nothing as usual. Nah. The moment tips. There's too much bickering on the chat for this to actually work. So, best of luck of them. I'm gonna do my scenarios. I'm gonna chill today. I don't know, man. Like Dawn of Reckoning. Where is that one? So many servers. Well, tips, I mean, according to this, server is up. There's the announcement that it's online from the 19th of July. I don't see anything else anywhere. There's no... I'm gonna have to find somebody and ask him how to download and get in there, where to make accounts. Core development has some videos, which I'm not gonna play right now. Oh, there we go. Download links. I suppose I can download later and have a look during the week. Yeah, let's see if scenarios pop. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking today to split the stream in two and do some Enshrouded and then some Warhammer, but I was talking in the morning to some people and I want to grind. I want to get some tokens and stuff to give them to them because I like doing pies and shit. So I'm gonna do this today. We'll do some Uncharted tomorrow if I stream, because I don't know how my schedule is going to be. It's really crazy with my schedule at the moment. Yeah, let's wait for the build to see if they're actually going to win this fort or whatever. I'm waiting for the scenarios to pop. Yeah, let's see if anybody wants to do crypts though. There we go. Engine rework demo? What do you mean? Yeah. A little bit of wishful thinking there. Reservation to the mall has expired. Woo. And so, this class is so AP starved. gonna lose because we're not capping and we're not killing anything either. God, I hate TPS room priests. And of course, he charges away out of range. Nothing you can do about that. No gap closer for the NG, only for the Magus. No gap closers for us. Well, if you don't play the objective, that's what happens. You lose. Oh, the fort ended. I'm going to assume that we didn't win it. I gotta find myself some liniments. Oh man, this liniment is such a pain in the ass, dude. A, freaky expensive. B, like there's no actual seed to fucking grow them. It's so annoying. Do I have any links? They stack with what? It depends if you need it. More than times it depends if you need it. For example, I don't really need to have the ballistics on 1150, so I'll run it just because I don't have something else to put there. I usually run the wounds and critical over the potion. Because I mean, most people will run the armor anyways, and then you go for liniments usually. Like the potion. I don't know. Oops. Alright, let's see if we can find the 2 healers this early in the morning and 1 DPS to do crypts quickly. Although I think healers might be a little bit difficult. Seems like people really love the the pie week. People are buying stupid amounts of materials to make food and stuff. Especially rich people. Thorbold is trying to do 2,500 pies. Well, I got my 2 trophies, I got the cloak, and I got the 2 pets. I'm done with the event. Anything I get, I sell. I don't need those materials because, in my opinion, they give you a little bit of extra, which it has absolutely no meaning in RvR anyways. It only has a bit of a meaning 1v1s, which don't really exist. So having like 100 HP more in a warband fight is not going to save you, so I'm not going to farm for something like that. At least that's how I see it anyways. So. Psycho, I have no idea, but the bow bubbles, they're the ones you need to do to get the coins for the pets. and through them you also gain the token, the pocket items. Do the 10 silver one. Yeah, most likely. Better chance, but I would recommend do the 10 silver one because it's a decent price with decent chances. I spent about 2 hours opening the apples. I got 3 pocket items. It's only 2, so I got one of them twice. 2 pocket items, and I got the 40 coins for the pets. So it took me about 2 hours. The cloak is nice. It has a griffin and some other shit around it. Although it's green. I thought they said you can dye that one, didn't they? What did we get? We got 4 baskets and 5 coins. No, not this one. Not this one. For the pets, you need a pie event token, which you get from the apples. This is for buying stuff at the vendors. It's a different one. If you go to the guy that sells the pets, you will see you need to have a pie event token. The event tokens are from the apples. Alright, so we're waiting for a scenario to pop, and we're also looking for more people for a crypt run. Yeah, there's 2 trophies and 2 pets from the apples, and the event you also get the mug in the cloak. So there's like 6 items to collect on this event. Which I've done it. It took me about like total of 5 hours because of the scenarios for some of them to get some more points on the bar. So it's about 5 hours, maybe 6. You can finish the whole thing. So it's gonna take a minute, guys, either for the scenario to pop or to find some more people for a crypt run. Oh, thank you. Alright, now we need 1 less. But the trophies, you get 2 apples, like they've beaten in one side. There's a red one and there's a white one. The red one looks okay. You just hang an apple somewhere on your belt or whatever. And it has the original Warhammer sign on it, the logo. The white one, or the gray, I don't know. It's kinda... It doesn't look good. It's like a great little spot on you. So, not good. The cloak is good. The red apple is good. The pets are okay. And the permanent, so... It's worth spending the money on doing that. Alright, so we have a healer coming. Yeah, it is, but I just didn't want to say it due to advertisement reasons. I mean, we're gonna probably, because I'm gonna be playing all day today, so we're looking at 10-12 hours stream today. Probably we'll log into Fixer. I have them in the bank. I will show them to you at some point later. Yep. Yeah, nah. Come on, where's this guy? I'm done with the cooking streams anyways. We're sticking to gaming. I'm trying to add more games to our rotation anyway, so slowly we get there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to advertise again. This guy is not showing up, so... Alright, we've got somebody else. Let's go.
Praise the gods. Aid me, aid the Empire. purchase one of these boots.
Oh, funny. We got the zombie bunny. Well, we didn't get it. Somebody will get it. It just dropped. That is called guard line. It keeps track of the turret. If you play a Rune Priest, the thing, the circle on the floor, it keeps track of guard lines as well. Half my animations are bugged at the moment. Yeah, it's the same add-on. It tracks everything. Yes, it's called, if you want for the aggro, to see who has the aggro as well, it's called, there's a DPS meter, there is an aggro meter, there's two different add-ons. And then you can go to your keybinds and find the scenario window, which if you bind it brings this one up. So on this one you can see how much damage everybody's doing in the scenario, but if you are in a group or a warband, it shows that that group and that warband. really hate this this fight because of the position, man. Fucking interrupt.
You will feel the cold touch of death. My masters will succeed.
God, I love my MZ. I can DPS and loot at the same time.
This is dangerous, don't you know? Weeds everywhere.
I'm trying to see. I gotta fix my quest tracker because it's not showing my the quest that I want. See how much time we got left.
Wait! Stay up late. I've a proposition that will benefit us both. Let me live, and I'll open the door.
Hey, Coyote, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to this stream as well, Coyote. Nice to see you here. No worries, lurking helps. Now that you said lurking, it's a good opportunity to say that don't forget FixxerTV also has a FixxerTV 24/7 on Twitch, so you can always keep a tab open with no volume for us to support us, or if you're bored you can watch some of the old videos from Return of Reckoning, from Corpang, from Hearthstone. You know, it just rotates throughout the most recent streams and VODs that we did.
Come about the war, have you?
Lag spikes. Come on. I'm frozen. Gonna kick me. Yep. Oh, crap. Yeah, it's been freezing up recently after the update. It happens fairly often, I suppose. Now I need an invite. I think so. Well, now I can't get in because I think you guys are on the boss. Well, we killed 3 bosses. Now we are on the way to find Master Drago. He is going into Nurgle's garden. We have to go there to warn him about the ambush. So I'm assuming we are getting near the end. So yeah, if we do Enshrouded tomorrow, Tuesday we're meant to do
Not sticking around to see
Chaos Gate, but it depends if we're gonna stream, because with the schedule at work and how tired I am, we may not stream. So we stream, you know, every other day or whatever. So, but that's what I want to do. I want to play Enshrouded tomorrow, then 2 days of 40k, so we can finish that a little bit. And then maybe another one Warhammer, another one Enshrouded. I don't know, we'll mix it, because we also have to go to Battle Sector. I've also bought, because it was on a nice discount, Rogue Trader, so we'll see when we gonna play that one. So we got games coming in for us to play. I just need time. I mean, I have the games, I just need time to actually play those things. Almar, I need the ballistics buff when you have a second. Thank you.
Come, brother. Let us show the meanings of battle.
Oh, stupid silence.
Brother.
Fastest way back.
At long last.
No, we didn't do the. Did we do the speedrun? Because mine apparently didn't work. I think I didn't get the kill of the boss that I crashed on.
There you are.
Yep. damn it. I gotta do another one. Arrgh. Anyways. Let's do the scenarios. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, the reason why I was doing it was I wanted to get some mats for my talisman making. We're just doing the speed run because the other guy needed it. I mean, I don't mind him getting the marks, but Fixer needs the marks. I need another 15 pet coins to get my last pet from the vendor, and then I need 35 to get the 6 different variations of the hound. So that's like a Fixer thing that I want to do. With him was just for mats. Let's see if probably I got some stuff there, but let's see what I get. Yeah, we didn't get much. We didn't get much, but
Step right up.
Tell your friends.
okay. Why don't they stuck? Oh, they do. Okay. Oh, you were opening up the boxes for the seeds. I wanna. I mean, I don't. I need some of those on Fixer as well. I need to. I want to find one for liniments that's permanent, but it feels almost impossible. Yeah, our healer is really far away. And of course, I am super fucking targeted. And lag spike again. What the hell is happening? Ah, it's dead. My guild is dead. I mean, no one logs in, no one talks on Discord, nobody plays. Now, they quit the game. I don't know. They are playing other races on order. I don't know. Did they all go to Destro? I don't know. 100 people joined the guilds, plus alts 160. We're down to 86 and nobody plays. I mean, we got people who haven't logged in like for 3 months. But that, I mean, 3 months on the specific character, so I don't know what they're doing. And to be honest, now that I play once a week or whatever, I'm not gonna push any recruitment or whatever, because I'm just not here to do stuff. So if somebody wants to join, they're free to join, but I'll try later on to do a little open warband or closed, we'll see, in the afternoon today. And then, like I said, Monday I want to play Enshrouded, Tuesday and Wednesday I want to play the 40k, Thursday we'll see. Next weekend probably some Warhammer. This one, I don't know. I want to move the other games forward because I've lost after that update. I really lost like a lot of interest in this game anyways. So just want to do some of the basic stuff, you know, keep my materials to a certain level, get some of the weapons so I can play whatever I want, and that's it. I mean, open RvR is kind of bad anyways. The whole situation of people switching sides is out of proportion, out of scale. I don't know, call it whatever you want. So hopefully there's 2 or 3 guys that in the guild and they play. Hopefully when they stop being busy, they come back, we have a little group or whatever. And that's it. There's no I mean, you fight 2 hours a guy here and you follow him, and then the next 2 hours goes on the other side and stuff, you know. Yeah, I have a long list of ignore. Like I said, people don't want to know, they don't want to learn, they just do whatever the fuck they want to do. Like I said, when I do, because I only do dwarf warbands, so no humans, no elves, it's only dwarfs. It's a choice, we like the roleplay kind of thing, right? But at least we still have backfill, so everybody's welcome until the warband starts filling up. People that do pack warbands or whatever and they don't use the backfill option, I think that that's stupid, because they didn't even look or to ask what that thing does. I think, honestly, I think people don't know what things does. Like the same way there is people that are level 40, 80 and they have no idea how guard works. I know it may sound surprising to you, but over the years I've heard a lot of things, and one of the things that surprises most people is, why should I guard you? I take damage from you. Like when you hear things like that, you're like, what the hell? Yeah, of course I'm gonna die because they res me, but I'm not getting any kills. Yep, that's it. Nice. The thing is also that people don't really care, you know? I mean, you'll find people who are on the gear, they don't understand the mechanics, they don't know how to play their class, and they will still point the finger at you for not doing something they thought you should be doing, you know what I mean? Oh, dude, you have no idea how many people PM me when I'm advertising a Dwarf Online warband, and they say how racist I am, what is this shit, why am I doing this, I'm splitting the population and a bunch of other stuff. Like the amount of PMs is ridiculous. But the funny thing is, I don't think, because we're a small group, usually we don't do a whole warband because people don't join us. We do something like maybe 6-man, 12-man sometimes, you know, stuff like that. But I don't think Rayquest that brings out 2 warbands and one of them is racial, they get the same kind of hate anyways. I know. I'm just telling you what to expect. The same way, like if you ever decide to play a DPS healer, you know, like a DPS Archmage, a DPS Warrior Priest, a DPS Rune Priest, and you go to a scenario, be ready to be PM'd like, why are you not healing? You should be playing this as a healer. We don't have healers. It's your fault we lost. You know what I mean? Your damage is shit. It was better if you were a healer. You know, the list and the phrases go on and on and on. So if you're ever gonna do that, just be ready for that. Don't feel bad. It happens. Like a 200 tank doesn't get that because it still deals damage and it can guard and stuff like that. So I gotta go buy some potions on this guy. Alright, where were we this weekly scenario thingy? Not even close. Because we've been losing. We got 6 points on this last scenario. We need 5,000. So effectively it's like 10 wins throughout the week, but you get 500 points. But when you lose, you get 6. You get used to it, Coyote. You just ignore them. You get used to it. Just ignore them. It's been like this for decades, you know. No, they don't queue as healers, but that doesn't mean that people will still tell them that. Also, they can very easily change their tactics and become healers, despite the fact that they have been queued as DPS, especially Rune Priest and Zealot. They can turn off the DPS because they switch on and off with the button. It's not like the Archmage and the Shaman. So they gain the 25% healing back, and they can change the tactics here on the Warcamp, change the tactics, and then they can heal properly because the intelligence converts to willpower, and the DPS critical goes into healing critical, and so on and so forth. So they can easily switch no matter how they do. The only difference is going to be they might not have one spell or two, but most of them are by default there. So if the scenario is not going well, they can easily gain an extra healer. But if you have a Bright Wizard or a Sork, he can't do shit. He's a DPS. So one side can be like, we can have a Bright Wizard and they can have a Zealot, or they can have a Sork and we can have a Rune Priest, and they can switch to healing if we're losing. That's why I've been saying always that all healers that play DPS, they need to lose all healing skills, and all the tanks at 200, they should lose all the tanking skills. Therefore, you cannot create an unfair advantage whenever you want. So they will play like a Bright Wizard and a Sork, and the tanks will play as a DPS. With my opinion, 20% less damage than a DPS, 20% more defenses than a DPS. That's how I think that should be for those. Of course, 90% I die on fucking guillotine. 2,500 damage instant. Fucking ridiculous skills on the melees. The only class that doesn't have a finisher is the engineer. The only class that doesn't have a healing debuff, actually the Magus doesn't have one, we'll go together. The only class that doesn't have a healing debuff is the engineer and the Magus. The only class that does not have a speed buff is only the engineer. Magus now got it. The only range class that doesn't have a range slow is the engineer. The Magus got it again on this update. And he got a second pet. Well, he doesn't care. He just wants to have a level 40 warband. He doesn't want to bring you in, even if he doesn't have the people. I suppose that's his choice. You just have to look for another warband or make a warband of your own. And I'm lagged out again. I don't know what the hell is happening with all this lag, dude. Anybody else that plays gets these little stutters, or maybe he has it on 26 plus, or you know, you can set whatever level you want. This scenario is cooked as well. I mean, there's no backup anywhere. I have 5 Destra on me, and they're still not killing anything. Like, these people are not saying anything. I mean, I checked my system. Everything on my system says that everything works just fine. I've only had this since yesterday. I mean, then again, you don't do any damage, so... Maybe it doesn't parse enough. And another loss. Well, apparently the core in 1 tips is the one with the highest number, because there's 56 weeks in a year. So the core in 1 is the highest one, and the reason why there's 2 is because it's last week's and they give time to people to collect the rewards if they were busy. So next time is going to be 33 and 34. They always leave 1 for people to pick up the rewards as they forgot about it, they were busy. And it's been like that since forever. It's been like this for at least 8 years. There's always 2 weeks, 2 weekends, stuff like that. How are we doing on RvR? Prague? Woo, excitement. KV, okay, so people are in Prague apparently with Destra having 60% AO? What? 5149. No, that does not compute to have 60% unless they're moving in from somewhere else, or there's some sort of a warband stopped to have this number. Also, a quick question: why is there a lot of people that say double RR, double XP, double crests on the stream titles? Is there an event I'm missing? Is this some sort of an announcement on the event that I missed? Oh, okay. So I'm going to assume that that announcement was on Discord or something. I gotta modify this build a little bit. I need to bring its damage down because it has almost no HP. 6,640 is not enough. Yep, mindless stackable AoE. If you're referring only to the XP part, it takes a couple of days. Scenarios give massive amounts of XP, so yeah, like maybe 5 days or something, you know. It depends how many hours you play per day. So, you know, the number of days depends on how many hours. If you play 12 hours, probably 5 days. If you play 4 hours, probably a week or something. You know, 12 days or whatever. It depends. So if you mix between doing scenarios, which you win, this is the important part here, you get about like 200k XP per scenario, so it's a lot. And then you get to do quests, then you grab something while you're waiting for the scenarios or whatever, public PQs. I love how melee can shoot you this far. I'll keep saying that forever. Melee with medium range abilities. And then once you go on the right levels, you can grind the same dungeons over and over again. Yeah, you can still do it. The problem is you're probably gonna need some groups for some of the quests as you level up a little bit higher. But that's it. Yeah, because like you do a dungeon and you clear a dungeon, like properly, you have a good group and you can clear a dungeon, you get a lot of XP from dungeons. Also, questing in the dungeons, you also have a lot of quests in there. Like if you go to Gamba, there's like 10 quests or whatever. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I need to figure out why my skill is locked and I'm not casting it. Oh, this is a waste of time. I mean, he can hit me outside of my screen, man. This is what I hate about melee. He's outside my vision, like outside the screen, and he's still hitting me at that distance. Like, all that distance, he can hit you. Man, they gotta fix melee to actually be melee. They buffed them, like, so high. They gave them every single tool there is in the game. They gave them 3 speed buffs. They gave them, you know, everything. And they gotta reduce the range at least. This range is stupid. You cannot play as a ranged kite with an effective range of 20 feet. It's beyond stupid. Then again, they they reduced our damage and gave us 4 tactics that doesn't do anything for the engineer, and they called it a buff then again. So there's that. Why is this one getting stuck? There's something wrong there with that. It has no cooldown, so it should be applicable every time. Have 1 killer. Oh, we have 1 healer and I have 2 shamans. Okay. Makes sense why we can't kill them. DPS shaman, 30,000 heal. DPS shaman, 7,000. So this guy's DPS and the other guy is healing. The thing we were talking about earlier. Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Tips, I'm gonna put it here for you. I just found a random channel and I put it there for you. I mean, even the Marauder pool is bullshit because it pulls me where the Marauder is. The Marauder keeps running. I land over there, and now one is bullshit. What happened, Coyote? What's the thing? I told you, you get massive amount of XP scenarios. You get more XP scenarios and less renown. Open RvR, you get more renown and less XP, so it's nice to mix them. And then you get a little bit of a boost on your XP from scenarios. Sorry, from dungeons when you're getting your gear. Getting to 40, don't get super excited because once you get to 40, I don't know what class you play. Once you get to 40, you're gonna get a slap on your face because right now you bolstered, so the game considers you level 48. Once you hit 40 and 39, you lose all those benefits on the stats, and you're gonna feel like what happened? Now I die. Like, so then is the grind of renown with the gear to start getting your power back. And they gotta remove dodge, and dodge is a 360. It has to be facing as well, because out of range, no other side, out of range, no other side. They have two shamans that are actually healing them, and they also have a zealot. Balanced as always. Let the fucking hybrid classes break the game. But it's okay. You could. It doesn't. Look, it makes absolutely no difference. It's really Psycho. It makes absolutely no difference in my book. I see people that try to hit 40 and have renown 60 and shit like that. It makes absolutely no difference. Whether you hit 40, 60, you're still not gonna have enough gear to do shit anyways. So you can power level to 40, right? Get there and be renowned 30 or 40. It doesn't matter, because once you go there and you go in with a warband, you start killing level 80, 88. So your renown skyrockets anyways, right? You grab one of those potions as well to get an extra 25. And maybe some of the lineaments that increase it as well. You do a couple of scenarios and you go from 30 to 50 within a day. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any difference. Like struggling and waiting to control your renown and this and that, just play the bloody game. Most of my characters hit 40-40. I end up at level 40 to be like 40-40, 40-39, and then I just start grinding renown. I don't see why I should like be careful on the way up. I was just having fun doing shit. I love scenarios. I did scenarios. I did this. I did that. Weekends, they have double renown anyways. Plus the potion, you can get like 20-25k a win. You know what I mean? It's I see no point of struggling or trying to do tactics to keep your renown high. You're gonna get that. Like, I'm 88 on Fixer. I still do scenarios. I still do dungeons. I still do everything. It doesn't make any difference. And why it doesn't make a lot of difference? Because, boys, you're gonna do warbinds. When there's 3 Destro warbinds running over your own warband, 3 versus 1, it is not gonna save you whether you have Sovereign or you know, Vanquisher, or if you have 40-40 or 40-90. They're just gonna run over you anyways. So just have fun. Don't care about this stuff. This is for people that like to minimax, the perfectionists, or people that they want to play 1v1s all day long and need to have that advantage over other people. But beyond that, I don't think it makes any difference. I don't even slot talismans on my gear, because even if I do, will 600 save me when Squeak has 25k instant finisher, when Marauder has a pull and can get away and a 2,500 finisher? Will it save me with, you know, Magus now have long range, I can't kite him anymore, like run away because he slows me at 100 feet, I can remove it. Nothing, none of that shit is gonna save you. The only thing that saves you is your group, period, not your gear. Gear is good, gives you more damage, more survivability when you have a setup. Will 800 HP help you? When you have a guard, yes, because you take half the damage. When you have a healer, yes. When you're alone and there's 7 people shooting you, it makes absolutely no difference. You just die 0.1 second later, so why bother? Just do your gameplay, and when you're good, it's all about the group. You can get a group of 40-60s and then get me a group with 40-90s, right? And I'll be 40-40, I'll still kill you. So all your trouble is not worth it. That's how I see it. I don't even put tallies. I only put tallies when if I have some spare ones or extra money, or when I have you know, when I get my final pieces. That's where I put tallies. I don't waste money or time, especially time. It's not about the money, because you can get cheap ones, like, you know, plus 17s or whatever for like 3 gold the whole set, but it's the time to go get them, find them and install them. I don't even waste that time. It makes no difference. I mean, you can see I get pulled from a Marauder. I'm on base PvE gear, so my HP is low, is like 7,000. I get pulled by Marauder. I don't even hit the ground and I'm base, because there's one Marauder, there's another one, there's a chopper, so it doesn't really make any difference. Not to mention that they do a lot more instant damage. I have to wait 15 seconds for my damage to show, so in 15 seconds I'm dead. Taking account that a melee does insta damage, which is from 800 to 1200 every second, so makes no difference what I put on this. I mean, a 200 chopper auto attack is 1200. I have to spend I have to do 10 dots and wait for 3 seconds for them to start ticking to get that damage, and he just does that in between attacks. Of course, the range is the only one rooted, because we have no remove. So yeah, if you play against Maguses these days, be careful. You can't run away from them. They have long range slow, which is the pet doing it. So the pet will remove your critical, it will DPS you, it will slow you down. Even if you remove it, it will do it again. So it has 100 feet range. So you can catch them, and if you do bypass it, they will stagger you. And if you try to run away, the pet will keep you permanently slowed. He has just to now he has to focus 100% on DPSing you, since the pet can do all the slowing, the debuffing, and all that kind of stuff. So Maguses right now is even more deadly than they were before. No dismount, no dismount, 2 shots, no dismount, 3rd shot. I think the knight dismounted him. Okay, and the Witch Panther left me. Nice. And I'm dead. The Witch Hunter left me. Instead of continuing the DPS, he left me, and now he comes back. Then you say why I want to make a guild and play just with my people. He just left me throughout the fight. He went behind here. I mean, drink a potion, come back in. He went there, he drank the potion, waited to get his cooldowns. We all dead. A fight which I believe clearly we could have won. I really hate Witch Hunter people. Like Witch Elf people on Destro side, they play much better than Witch Hunters on Order. Witch Hunters on Order is Witch Hunters on Order don't know how to play, man. The selfish little bastards. Witch Elves on Destro are broken selfish little bastards, but at least when they see something they can kill or support for a kill, they go in to support for the kill. Witch Hunters, they will let you die, then they will engage, make sure that they get everything. I really hate Witch Hunters on Order. I avoid them, I don't help them, I don't do anything, because every single time there's a Witch Hunter around me and I'm like, okay, we got this, I die. 100% death. Never win. Never. Because they just run away trying to do their own little shitty thing. I'm dead anyways. And playing Order, you're always going to be on the underdog anyways. You Destro boys can say whatever you want. I don't care. You have more fun classes, better synergies, more damage, more utility, and you have more classes to put in warbins. So what? I'm trying to say, I did a dot on the chopper and then I got 151 damage. I'm assuming the Filfer, I can't read it because of my eyes. Filfer or Filfer 7, it's a proc from his weapon when he gets hit. I'm going to assume. So I don't know what that thing is. So choppers get on hit extra damage to do. Okay. On being hit, sorry. If that is that thing. Are we ever gonna finish this fucking scenario thingy? Oh my god, we need to win another 5 scenarios and it'll take this long. This is torture. This is fucking torture. I prefer the weekend. Come in one day, get it halfway through, get my container and fuck off. This is torture. Hey, good morning, Nintendo. It's not just this patch. They've been doing it for years. Now people told me on the stream that Destro are complaining how much damage the engineer does, and I want them to nerf the engineer. Like the Magus is like 25% stronger, and it has more utility and long range slow and teleports and speed buffs, and he's kicking ass. And yet again, Destro right now hate the engineer, and the only reason, and I said this before the patch, if people start playing engineers, our warbands will suffer and Destro will complain, because now we have an entire gun line that can one-shot everybody the same way they can do it with the Maguses, but they just don't. And now they want the engineer to be nerfed even further than the quarter nerf. And possibly we will be nerfed, because that's too much QQ. The thing is, I don't know which class is requesting that. If it's Witch Elves again, we're gonna get nerfed anyways. 90% of the nerfs happen because of Witch Elves. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it's gonna go. And it's stupid, like I think the biggest nerf that really I still can't get it through my brain is the fact that they blocked a lot of sniper spots because witch elves couldn't jump on those ones while they were stealth. Like, they have an entire map to go kill people, but no, they have to go up in a fucking tree or a mountain or a building to kill the 5 engineers that are sitting there. You know what I mean? Like, go on stealth, send your choppers, send your tanks, there's 1,000 things, send your magus to kill us, same range, whatever, right? But no, if witch elves can't get there, we gotta put barriers so nobody can get up there. That is still on top of my list of shit they did. That is like the top one for me. Yeah, well, I don't expect anything from a team that's 3 people. And they get their information from people in their own guilds. Yeah, we have this idea. Let's run it by our guild. Yeah, it's good. It works for us. Yeah, let's do that. By the way, I don't know who are the 3 people. I just know there are 3 people. I don't know who they are or what they do. But I remember back in the day where we had the realm champions, where people and stuff, they were getting ideas and information from their own guild. There was no like public forum or whatever. It was just their guild. So no, he's not. No, he's not part of the team, and I mean the squig was broken when they did the first overhaul with the Shadow Warrior as well. That's where they broke it completely, and ever since they keep buffing it. Because like on this one, they tuned down a little bit the melee, but anyways, they don't have so many melee on the warband, so that doesn't even show as a change. And then they buff the single target again. I mean, their population is down by 25%. The Marauders, they stopped playing Squiggies and they start playing Marauders. We checked yesterday, I think. Not yesterday. Yeah, yesterday morning. I was on Tothmonder's stream on Discord. We were chatting a little bit and I've seen the numbers. We'll have a run on the numbers after the scenario just to see what we have at this point. Because it was around this time I was playing with them yesterday. So like we lost all the Shadow Warriors. They're down to 25% if I remember from yesterday. We'll check later. Engineers are up 50%. Witch Elves are down to 25% after the so-called nerf one skill and oh, we can't play the class anymore. We lost one fucking skill. Woohoo! Witch Hunters are down. Shadow Warriors are down. And we have a lot more choppers and squiggies. Melee are down. No, Marauder was buffed on the melee patch. This was only for ranged, Brother J. It was only for ranged. So we're talking basically Squig, Magus, Engineer, Bright Wizard, Shadow Warrior. And that's it. Yeah, I think one of the biggest buffs on the Marauder was when they changed the base stat of his damage. Instead of they changed his statistics as a character. Do we do something with this dude? How do we move him? I've never, I mean, I go sit near him, he doesn't do shit. How does he move? Also, Magus population is off the roof, of course, because it's the most broken class right now. Because it has the high damage, high survivability, and a great utility. I mean, with the exception of heal debuff, now he's the best kiting class in the game. Right now is the best kiting class in the game, which is a spellcaster as well, and he nukes like a tank. Well, you know what I mean when I say tank. The fact that he has a pet that does 100 feet slow, so he doesn't need to spend AP, cooldowns or anything, just focus on DPS and let the pet deal with that, gives him a tremendous advantage. And of course, having a dodge and a speed buff as morale too. He can get in combat faster, he can get out of combat faster than before. So I think right now the best range class in the game is the Magus. And of course, you also add like population to your side. You kill somebody, you get that little pet. I think it deals about 500 damage for 30 seconds, and also screws your tap targeting. Which, I mean, even that is an advantage. Trying to tap target through some enemies, since you can't really click. And instead of getting only his pet, you get the pet, then you get the new pet, then the new pet, then the other Magus pet, and then you might get a target. I think is one of the highest complaints on Order chat is how annoying those pets are. And in a fort or a keep situation and people die a lot, it can become a little bit more annoying than in a scenario or, you know, smaller fight. I think Order needs to switch back to a lot more lions. I think Slayer population is up by 5% or 6%, something like that. People, I mean, they don't like to play the Slayer, but they will have no choice but to play the Slayer because we're losing everything else again. And that's also going to be a big problem. Because people are going to be playing class they don't like and class they feel it doesn't do a lot of damage, and it's going to become even more bitter about it. We have to see. I'm trying to see all the perspectives of the situation. Because if you're playing a class because everything else is shit, so you play the least shit, then you're not having fun. You're not having fun. You get bitter. You start complaining. You know how things can get out of scale. But we'll see. These things take time to develop anyways. I'm trying to see the amount of damage that I do to these guys, and it honestly feels like my sniper build, every dot, even the grenadier dots, are doing more damage than my grenadier pure build is doing. I find it very weird. Something I've noticed in the past, if you spec on the sniper build, your dots do more damage, all of them, for some reason. I know it makes no sense, but like, I'm watching the numbers. We'll play the Fixer later. Like, this dot's not doing more like 300-400 damage. Out on Fixer I get 800. Oh, there's my friend. Oh no, he disarmed me. No. I'm gonna die. Oh. Yeah, he's getting better. But definitely right now for PvP boys, marksman, fuck grenadier. Marksman all the way, even for warbins. Since the last tree is useless right now, the way they did it, you don't need any points on the last tree because you get the critical anyways, right? You can buff 100% the left tree and just get phosphor shells, and then when you go into a siege or warband, just use your AoE grenades and phosphor shells. When you want to kill a hero at the back, do your sniper skills. When you are having single target stuff, so you can play both now with the sniper builds. Napalm is shit anyways. Like phosphor shells, yeah. So you have that to support AoE, and then you can really pick the healers at the back or from the top of a keep or whatever, you know. Even when they're pushing, because with almost 85% penetration, like 60% plus 25% ignore, you can still hurt a lot of people. So you can take a healer out and then throw your phosphor shells and your AoE dots, and you go back on a single target. It's still useful than just doing all the AoE stuff, and then have napalm as well, which is debatable if it's doing a great job or not. Lion kills everything, and I'm just throwing dots, doing fuck all. Also, the sniper does feel more rewarding because as a grenadier, like you throw dots, they start ticking after 3 seconds, you don't see the damage. You know what I mean? Sniper, you get a hit, you get 800 damage, 1000 damage, you can see the bar moving. It feels much better. Unless, of course, you enjoy spamming firebombs. Which on a tank that don't do great. Yeah, give me halfling picnic baskets. That's what I'm here for. That's what I want. Picnic baskets. Actually, I do want them. Alright, let's put these ones there. Let's put this ones there. No gems online. Yeah, you never find gems on order. It's almost impossible anyways. Plus, why do you want them? They never do anything. Like, when I need something for a GM, I always contacted Dastro GM. I find them on Discord and I contact the Dastro GMs because there's almost never any order around. Boom, we win! Woohoo! Coyote, this scenario gave me 346,000 XP. That's like an entire level for you. Yeah, where are we? No, not the dungeon. We're still on the first one. Yeah, especially now it's double. Like this weekend is double XP, double renown, double crests because of the reroll they did and the gold duping thingy. So it's double. So it would have been 150, but now it's 350. So or 100, 300, 175, whatever. So, oh, come on, let's go. I just need to get this to the middle so I can get my container for crafting. That's what I want. And then, since everything's buffed, we're gonna switch to the tank. See if we can get him a renown level today. Change the gameplay a little bit. Keep you boys interested. Entertained. Are you not entertained? I can pour more salt if you want. Just let me know what level of saltiness you want. Whee! Yeah, you're never gonna get up there. More rudder. It would be nice for the Witch Hunter not to block me, but yeah, who gives a shit. Our tank is not here. I am getting loot from everywhere, and we dance. But they have to fix a lot of things, man. Like, there's a lot of things which are broken. For example, because it's always order that gets fucking shit. Autoloader is meant to reduce the cooldown of your skills by 10 seconds, provided, apparently, that they're not already on cooldown. So if you use a skill, goes on a 10-second cooldown, you pop autoloader, which is morale 1, it doesn't bring it to 10 to 0, you have to wait for it to go to 0 on its own. So be careful if you play engineer with the autoloader, make sure that the skills you want to use, yeah, crack the salt level to max. Yeah, but it's stupid. Like, I do like focus fire, right? It goes on to cooldown. I pop autoloader, I can't do it again. I have to pop autoloader first, then do that. So I'm losing like 2 rotations, 2 skills there. Or you DPS someone and you find someone who's like this guy at 30% and you want to do morale 1 and just keep doing like focus fire. You can't because it doesn't remove the 8 seconds cooldown. That's not how. That's not what the. That's not what the skill says. It says to reduce the cooldown by 10 seconds. So if I have 8 left, it should go to 0. So that's need to be looked at. So we can do that. Also, they have to fix this annoying fucking Magus beam, right? Because I'm gonna have it for the rest of the scenario, just following me around. Like, that range is ridiculous. And I also found a very, very, very misinforming tooltip again, which is, you'll see. Actually, if somebody read this, they would think, holy shit, man, engineer is so buffed. I'll show you in a minute. I just want to check napalm. It still says 0. Oh shit, it still says 0. They haven't fixed it. So napalm on the first 10 seconds does 0 damage, then the other 10 seconds it does 0 damage, and then on the last 10 seconds it does 0 damage. It still says 0 damage on the tooltip. Now imagine a new player. Oh, that looks like a good skill. Napalm, nice name. 0 damage, and then 0 damage, and then 0 damage. Let's pick it. They, I don't know why they, you know, the tooltip is like that. I know they changed the numbers a little bit, but. And we did. And the other one is Morale 4 on, I think it's on the sniper. It has an, one of the things that it does is that it reduces a certain percentage of the enemy's ability to defend against attacks, right? So you deal damage and you debuff them for, I think it's 9 seconds. So everybody else on your team with your Morale 4 can get damage. So basically reduces block, parry, dodge, disrupt, everything from the people you've hit. But they fucked up the tooltip, and it says that you are reducing their ability to defend against attacks by 35,000%. I think I can show you. It's over here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's the Grenadier one. So you do 800 damage ever, not over or every, not every 2 seconds, ever 2 seconds, if you ever do the damage, of course, because they move out of range. And then it says reducing their chance to defend against attack by 35,833%. I would assume 100% would be good, but 35,833, I'll take it. Oh, this is the annoying pets. Now you have, like, they killed a guy, this kills 2 people, they killed 2 people, now I have to deal with this shit. Annoying. Very annoying. So basically, it's not enough that you get killed, right? They get extra bodies DPSing for them for every person they kill. I don't know. That doesn't sound very very fair to me. Like, our numbers go down and the numbers go up. So they're already winning. Why do they need more people? Already? I've been here for 12 years, man. As soon as you learn to ignore people in this game, you enjoy it a lot more. You're not the only one. Screenshot the chat, report it to a GM, they get banned instantly. Like, seriously, scroll up, take a screenshot, find a GM on Discord, send him that and say, people, somebody send me this, and it will be banned instantly. When it comes to threats and stuff, regardless of how I talk about the devs and opinions, when it comes to that, they will ban him instantly. Like, a permanent ban, he's not coming back. Just, if somebody PMs you and tells you uninstall the game, you're stupid, and, you know, all the other things that, you know, stuff like that, screenshot, GM, this guy, he gets banned, period. It's up to us to protect the game. So people like this, they should be banned. So if you have it still, you can scroll up and find it, screenshot it, give it to a GM, and get the guy banned permanently. I think it was Deal. I'm not sure. Deal was a great player, good guy, more or less, playing Night of the Blazing Sun, and he got upset one day with the balance. Nintendo, I'm saying this for you, for the balance. And he did exactly that. He gave real life threats to the dev team, like, I'm gonna track you down from your IP, I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna fly over, I'm gonna beat you up, I'm gonna kill you. He got permanently banned. Because a lot of people get this game very personal and seriously and stuff like that. Yeah, people really, I mean, imagine, like, because I spent, you know how much I used to play this game? You know, because I'm getting older, responsibilities and stuff. I used to play 12 to 18 hours a day this game. I've grinded 10 engineers to 40, 80 leveled up. I've met people upon people. I've done streams upon streams and guides to help people and this and that for the game, the community. I have a website. I have a lot of, you know, thousands upon thousands of hours. And I'm having fun, and all of a sudden you wake up one day and your class is almost unplayable for no reason. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna get you to get really upset. I do not condone to tell anybody I'm gonna track you down, find you, kill you, rape you, and all that kind of stuff. That's unacceptable in any way. But some people will get to that level because they've spent thousands of hours, and all of a sudden, with no explanation or anything that makes sense to anybody except some people, you just get deleted. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that. About the witch elf. I mean, witch elves are... I have some friends who are witch elves, so just generalizing a little bit, but you know, witch elves, people that play witch elves are very special characters. They only play them when they're OP. If they're not OP, then they don't. There's only a bunch of people that stick with them. Not to mention that 90% of the population, no matter how long they'll be playing classes for, some of them don't know how to play the class anyways. Oh, sorry, that one was caught. Sorry. Well, if you want to play DPS Shaman, it's easier to play healer to get the gear. You get accepted in more things, faster queues and all that. Level up as a healer, and then that. Just do the best you can. Like I told you, just learn to ignore people. There is an anti-AFK mechanism, so if you are truly AFK, it's gonna kick you. You can't stay on the spawn point. You have to be on the map and stuff. So just learn to ignore them. I mean, I was in your shoes for a long time, and I was really taking all these things to heart, like, oh, I gotta get better, maybe I'm not good enough, people are yelling at me, they're telling me this, they're telling me that. Psycho, he can right click copy paste if he doesn't have tidy chat. The default one doesn't allow copy paste as far as I know. Yeah, Coyote, that's a good add-on for everybody. Tidy chat allows you, I'll show you on my chat. If I right click my chat, I can press copy and it brings up the entire chat with pages and lines, and you can copy paste anything you want. Tidy chat is a great add-on to have for your chat because you can copy paste anything. It helps you a lot with like Discord links and stuff like that to join when you're warband. Tidy chat is a must-have for me on this. So yeah, just ignore them. Make sure if somebody is threatening you of being abusive or bullying you, copy it or screenshot it and send it to a GM. Find a GM on Discord, send him a Discord PM and get it done. I mean, I almost got Golden Boys banned from the entire server for abuse and bullying, because they were bullying me and harassing me 24/7 on stream, off stream. So I got videos and screenshots, and they told them if you don't stop doing that, we'll ban your whole fucking guild. And the GM said he had to call another 6 GMs to confer and get it done. They were really abusive, even coming on the stream, screaming, you know, Golden Boys are supreme, spamming everything, disrupting all the conversations, and showing no respect to anyone. I don't even know if they are as a guild, you know. More boxes. I have a customer. More boxes. You're welcome, dude. I mean, one of the reasons I stream is to help people like coming in the game, because generally speaking, the game is not bad, right? I mean, every community has a level of toxicity. Saham 4, I mean, League of Legends is worse than this. Rust is worse than this. You know what I mean? Like, every game has a level of toxicity. So, it's all about how much you can tolerate yourself. But I think, because it took me a while myself, as soon as you learn how to ignore, you know what I mean, and move on and make friends, so you play with your friends, you don't depend on random, you know, people to make groups and have fun, it gets better. This is why after all these years I got tired of people saying to me, yeah, sure, you're streaming, no problem, and as soon as something happens it's my fault and this and that. I made my own guild, people know I'm streaming, they want to come, they join. So far we'll be having a lot of fun, but I don't play as much as I used to because of the new work schedule. And you know, if I'm not around for some reason, people just don't make groups, and we don't have a lot of people at the moment. But when we are around, it's a lot of fun. Well, it's also hard, like taking you as example, Koyur, like even if you just join your guild, because we only do Dwarf, right? With a Dwarf, the way you are experiencing the game right now, I don't know if you would be inclined to actually log in every day and do stuff. You know what I mean? It's it can get frustrating, I know. It can get really frustrating. So my advice is ignore people, do your gameplay. If I was listening to everybody right now, I shouldn't have a Dwarf only guild, I shouldn't be doing Dwarf only warbands, I shouldn't even be playing the game, because for some people I'm the worst engineer, I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm ignorant. And then you have people that come in, I'll be playing for 6 months, I know everything about the Magus back in the day. And they didn't even know that they can cast every skill while moving before the change. Like, people think they know everything in 6 months, but you know, it happens. But no, I've always been saying this, that it's also our responsibility. Like, okay, the devs and GMs and all that, all good, but they do have a limit. There comes a point where it's the player's responsibility to defend the game he or she or they, them, whatever they're playing. You know what I mean? Somebody sent you abusive PMs, for example, right? Private messages. There's no way they're gonna know, so you have to screenshot and tell them and remove that person from the community so it doesn't do that to another person. That's something we have to do. They can do it. They can kick him, but they need to know. It's our responsibility to do that. And that goes for everything in the game. For example, you know someone who is hacking or someone who is abusing or, you know, is cheating in any way. There's a lot of ways to cheat in this game anyways, as any game. It's your responsibility to do something. You know what I mean? Like, you can just not make groups with him, or if you go in a group with him and you know they're abusive people, just say, sorry, I don't play with this guy because of this and this, I'm out, or he's out. If you leave, you leave. You find another group, do your dungeon, or you know, something like that. But if people don't do that, then these people think it's okay to keep doing it. That's how abuse and bullying works. You give them the space and it just go even further. So you have to put your limits, and you have to protect what you like to do in life and in gaming as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, Nintendo, I know, I'm a racist bastard. I love dwarves. Anyways, I mean, now it's like 12 o'clock noon for me here, so we'll stick with this for another 2 hours. Then I probably we're going to take a little break. I'm not going to stop the stream. I'm just going to put you on the Bureau back screen for a little bit to go grab a bite for 20 minutes or something. And then we'll be back and we'll do some urban stuff. But right now, with the tank, with the IB. Right now, I just need to finish. I think if we win this scenario, I'm done. Just need to get here so I can get my container for my talisman. So that's all I want. Then we'll switch. Well, I do have Total Warhammer 3. I got it free on Epic a couple of months ago. I need to buy the Dwarf expansion. It is on the list of Warhammer games to do. I don't know how well I'm going to do in that game because micromanagement is not my forte. But right now I have Chaos Gate 40k to finish. Then I want to play Battle Sector. I've also installed and bought Rogue Trader for Warhammer. I have installed Space Marine 2. Maybe we'll jump for some PvP. You know, one day just check the waters, you know, remember how that plays. I've also had, that's the Warhammer games we have in this one. And I want to check again one of the Warhammer card games, but we have Hearthstone, so may not do, because Warhammer card games is not so good, unfortunately. So kind of like in on-off rotation, we have Warhammer Online, we have the Warhammer 40k games, all of them that I mentioned, and Shrouded. And I mean, I also have installed Deep Rock Galactic, the survival one. Maybe we'll jump. We still have a lot of weapons to level up and stuff, so we'll see. I mean, I don't want to do a schedule because it goes according to my mood and where we are in the games. And since I don't have a standard schedule, like I said, Monday I want to do Enshrouded, but I might be very tired from work and we might not do it. Because like last Wednesday, for example, no Wednesday, I think it was Thursday, I wanted to stream. I came back from work and I'm like, you know what, I really need to close my eyes for 30 minutes. And I went to bed at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I woke up at 6:30 the next day. I was meant to like lie down for 30 minutes, a power nap, and come stream, and I woke up 14 hours later. So that's how exhausted I get. So we'll see. So hit the follow button, join our Discord. When I stream, it comes up. Like when I start streaming, it gets a notified there. So I suppose you can get pinged. And when I'm not around, feel free to go to Twitch on FixxerTV 24/7. Give us a follow there. And keep a tab open to support us so we can be here more hours, because the more I can be supported on this, the less hours I work, the more streams I do for a lot of games and not just this one. Yeah, for the 24/7 channel, the only thing you gotta do is just on your browser open a tab, right? Mute the stream, not the tab, the stream, and then open a new tab next to it and do whatever it is you want to do. So every time you're on a computer, you can definitely support me from that. You don't have to pay anything. You don't have to do something. Just keep a tab open to count as a viewer. That's the plan there. And we can't kill one fucking chopper. Come on. We can't kill one chopper. More AP. Somebody feed me. Man, I swear, Fortune Shells is not doing as much damage as it does in Sniper version. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways to support a content creator without using money, you know. Watch the stream, be there, leave a comment on YouTube, click the like button or something, you know, all those little things build up, and then the algorithms do their own thing, which I don't think is a lot of effort. Like, we have people watching the stream now on YouTube, they can easily go under in the comments, say thanks for the stream, put a little, you know, thumbs up or whatever, and a like, and that's it while they're watching. All those little things help the content to spread out and bring more people, not just bring more people to like my stream. It's also about more people that come to this stream. They're going to see this game, the other game, you know, they might want to hang around, they might want to try the game out. Return of Reckoning, as far as I can tell, we are leaking people anyway, so the more we can show the game, the better. And those little clicky thingies and comments really do help. Alright, so I'm assuming we're trying to regroup this, although it's 360 to 10, I don't think we can do much. Where's the surrender button? Press it. I don't know, with this loss in 10 points, if we actually made it to the middle point, we got 10 points. Oh, didn't even move. Anyways, before I queue up for the next one, because there's a chance it might pop up very quickly, we said something to check about the numbers of the different classes. So let's have a quick look here. So let's see. So we're looking at tier 2. That's from level 16 to 40, because if we do 40 only, then it gets depressing. So witch hunters from 55% down to 35. White lions, that amount was shifted to white lions, and we usually have like 6 slayers, now it's 11, so a little bit 16 to 40. It says up here 16 to 40. No, T2 is, there's no T3. It's 16 to 40 is T2. That's, we don't have T3 and T4. It's T1 and then T2. So lions are up because witch hunters are down and slayers are slightly up. Engineers from 20% up to 41, so they kind of doubled. Shadow warriors from 55% down to 35, and bright wizards from about 15 to 25, so they got an increase there as well. So you see how the shift is. Destra side, witch elves from 55% down to 31% after one change. So marauders went up massively, and a little bit of choppers. They were about 20%, they got 9 today, you know, more or less. And then here, squiggies were 55%, right? They got buffed on the single target, nerfed a little bit on the melee. Magus got super buffed, boom, from 20% to 45%. And a little bit of Sorks, because if you don't play a squiggy, you won't range the Magus or Sork, so it went up. Shamans still have the big number here. It's more favorable, as always. So you can see how that shifted. So in my opinion, now that we have more lions and a little bit more slayers, we'll be able to compete with Destra a little bit on the warbins. But having a very high number of engineers, we'll see how that's gonna work. Because I see some engineers running some gear that I'm like, what the? I don't even know why a level 40-80 will be running the full Bloodlord set. I honestly don't know why somebody will be running that specific set and not mixed match for better stats. I mean, it does have a normal debuff, but an extra crit, but I don't know. Anyways, so yeah, the percentages on the different classes have changed significantly. And why am I losing my maps here? What's happening? Oh, Stair of the Realm died. Oh, I crashed. It kicked me out again. That's not a crash from my system. That's a disconnect from the server. Because my internet is very stable, believe it or not. It's very stable. Despite the fact that the island is swarmed by tourists, it's still very stable. You crashed too? Okay, so it's not just me then, okay. Destra spy. I just need one more win and then I can change character and go make myself another cup of coffee. Yeah, so where's the fight? Prague. Ooh, Order is attacking Prague. 32% on the outer door. Man, I try and stay away from Prague as much as I can. He lives in the next town. He lives on the next town. And no, we're not. I have a better connection than him. For sure. Same area, generally speaking, but different towns. Alright, one more scenario win, and then we switch to the IB. Yeah, by the way, if you do play Order, not that I'm not doing Warbands right now, but if you do play Order and you want to join and do scenarios together or whatever, you guys let me know for scenarios. But for Open RvR, it's going to be Dwarf only. Yeah, well, that shows you have a 51% win rate, so you're good. Is that your statistic, or you can see that on the website? Now, is that the Return of Reckoning website or the Walder website? Let's see. So we go to what? Killboard. Scenarios. $318 wins, 356 losses. So Fixer is definitely on the losing side. 318 wins, 356 losses. So 40 something, 39 something more losses. Order is weak. Buff us. We need a buff. We need buffs. Come on, scenario pop. Just need one more. One more. I got 18. I can buy some stuff.
Fine wares and finer prices. Tell your friends.
Alright, while we're waiting for the scenario to pop, I'm going to take a very quick bio break and I'll be right back. Most likely, as soon as I leave, it's gonna pop. I knew it! I knew it. At least we'll go back in time. Oh, and we're losing already. That's the thing you want to see when you join the scenario. That it has started and you're already losing. It kind of sets the mood, doesn't it? Yep, well, that little melee ball over there is chasing everybody around. Nowadays they have also all those things at the back. Yeah, screw you, buddy. Of course, I have no remove slow for... I never understood why range don't have remove slow. Like, they really need to modernize this. Like, the way they've made the game, everybody needs to have heal debuff, everybody needs to have remove slow, everybody needs to have access to knockdowns immediately and stuff like that. Like, Blackguard IB, they have to wait forever to get a punt. Engineer needs to set up with 2 global cooldowns to do a knockdown when melee just have everything instead. They really need to set up things so no matter what class you play, you can be competitive in all situations. I don't think it's very difficult. It's just it's a different mentality and direction, I think. Ah! First time I kill a witch elf with a Boundary Blast in stealth. I usually lose them. And charge and flee. Look at the distance you got. Try. I mean, I'm okay with them running like this, but I don't have a mechanism to counter it. Well, when I'm running, they have a mechanism to counter it, you know what I mean? That's what always pissed me off in this game when it comes between ranged and melee. That the melee have everything they need to counter a ranged, but the ranged only has range. Which is... Look at this, like, how can I get away from this dude? Look at this, like, charges in 1,000 damage a shot, dead. He has immunity to stagger, immunity to punt. What can I do? Absolutely nothing. But if you do that on a melee, pop M1, immune to all ranged attacks for 7 seconds, doesn't give a shit. And as I always said, where is my 10 seconds, my 7 seconds of 100% parry? I mean, even range these days, everybody fights on melee range. You cannot avoid the warband, you're gonna be overrun. You can't avoid the slows, you can't avoid the punts. There is really no range unless you're sitting on top of a wall. But when you do that, then you have every single Destro player saying, oh, they're sitting up in their walls, they're never coming out to fight. Of course not, I have nothing to fight you on open field. Why would I come out? Come sit under the wall and then get some kills. We had this situation 5 years ago, where every single Order warband was full of range, sitting up in the walls, waiting to besiege. There was no open RvR because of that. Order is in disarray on this. Hey, dude. You mean like what Order is in a worse state than Destro? Yeah, it is. Also, remember how I was asking the other day when we were streaming last that like I was saying like things Destro have only that they only have get to the chopper, they have the long punt. And I was asking what we have which is unique on Order. Somebody took the time to actually send me a list of most of the things I remember by the top of their heads. And it's a very long list of things we have and Destro don't have. However, going through that list, we have like armor debuffs and morales, this and that, and you know, all this kind of stuff, which is really, some of them are practical in combat, but none of them is fun. Like, we don't have a long punt with this fun, you know, sending people away. We don't have an extra pull. We don't have this. That we don't have fun mechanics. We have a lot of armor debuffs and a lot of classes that Destro don't have, which are irrelevant today, simply because I don't think there's any melee that doesn't have 60 plus armor penetration, plus some ignores and stackable morals and whatever. So having 10 morale debuffs, sorry, armor debuffs, doesn't mean a lot to me. I want to have more fun stuff. You know what I mean? No, I mean, whoever was saying that no, Destro got more buffs and better classes than we do for sure. And I was showing, I think it was this morning on Toth Monroe stream, I was looking at the stats. In 700 and basically 730 days, 365 days, last 14 days, last week, Destro have a 3.5% average on kills, population, wins, everything. There's 3% more on Destro side. So if people want to talk about guild death ratios, go fucking look at the statistics. Don't just look website on RvR because it is inaccurate. Over the years, Destro have a 3.5% average advantage on everything. Which I think next year is going to be bigger after the ranged update because they got super buffed. And also, I don't trust anybody who plays Destro and gives me statistics because Destro, out of experience, they even started this what's called an Excel sheet a couple of years back to show how they're not winning forts. And they were opening up 2 forts, winning one because they never attended the other one, and they were writing on that Excel sheet 50% win rate. That is false. So you can manipulate shit like that. I mean, somebody said on the stream today that Destro is complaining on the forums that the engineer's OP needs to be nerfed after it's been nerfed on this range patch. Like, I don't know. Where's my statistics? Just to say this on stream, so because we have the websites, might as well bloody use them. Let me see which one it is. This one, right? You go on the bottom, right? Population advantage tier 2, 2.3% Destro. Right, population advantage last year 245 Destro. Right, population advantage is Destro, more players. So you have more players and then you're losing. Right, last 8 hours 018 order, more players than that. If we change the population, kills. I'm trying to see which one is Destro, which one. No, this is sorry, this is RvR versus scenarios. It's not going to make a difference there. Let's see, what else do we want here? Rinse DPS, tanks, careers, scenario wins tier 4. Last 4 hours, 60% Destro win. Last 8 hours, 52% Destro win on scenarios. Last 24 hours, 51 for order. 51 for order on the 48 hours. On the week, 50% for Destro, 49 for order. On the 2 weeks, Destro is at 50.33, still higher. 30 days, Destro is up by 0.13%. 90 days, Destro is up by 0.46%. 365 days, order is up by, what is it, 0.10%. Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. I mean, like, if they wanted to be at least fair and to say that order needs to get nerf on the range, why don't they say nerf the Magus and the engineer? I've always say, I mean, the reason why I say that the Magus is better is because he has skills we don't actually have. Like, the Magus on this one, like, got speed buff on morale 2. It got a range slow at 100 feet from the pet, no cooldown, no global cooldown, no AP. So you can follow them or you can run away from them. They got the extra pet, they got all the upgrades on the turrets we got, And then what we got was a tactic that increases the damage of the pet, which means I have to lose damage from like 10 skills. We got a tactic which we lose damage to convert vulnerable blast into corporeal, that only does more damage if they have the debuff, otherwise it's useless. We got a tactic to heal our fucking pet, who gives a shit. And we got another tactic that does stuff like that. So like they have no meaning. Yeah, I mean, it's also that, like, people don't know how to play the class, it's always gonna feel bad. Oh my god, I still need one more scenario. Like, can we finish with this? I want to play the tank. I want to play the IB. Jesus. You know, I mean, come on. Witchels were complaining that they need a buff before this update, that they lost that one skill. Really? Like, even Destro complained that they are OP. And they were still complaining they need a buff. So I don't trust anybody. I trust the statistics on the website, which clearly show overall Destro is on top. Clearly Destro is on top, that's it. Like, why am I gonna remove a tactic, let's say my critical tactic, to give 160 ballistics to the pet? It's useless. Why would I remove my armor penetration tactic to give 25% damage on the pet when 25% is 50 HP a shot? And then I lose 5% damage on every single dot, which comes up to a lot more damage. Like, who's gonna do that? So you give us a bunch of tactics and say, oh, that's a buff, when they're useless. And the other guy gets a range slow that we need. He gets an extra pet. He gets to do more stuff while moving, and he gets range slow. Like, hello? I think I've made a count. I have an Excel somewhere. I think like they did like 37 changes on the engineer and 31 on the magus. Out of the 31, 28 are good for the magus and only 8 is good for the engineer. Everything else is irrelevant or shit. But you know, we got changes. Yeah, that's the extra pet that I'm talking about. Which in a keep and fort situation, it can be advantageous a lot. Yeah, they do about 500 plus damage, yes. And there's a lot more magus at the moment. Right now, best range in the game, hands down, is magus from all aspects. Damage, speed, utility, mobility. It's the best kiting class in the game. Even beats the Shadow Warrior, which I've always thought Shadow Warrior is the best kiting class in the game. Right now, magus beats the Shadow Warrior by a mile. Because the magus has more dots, it has more direct damage. Now it can slow you permanently without using AP. It's just amazing right now. I'm not gonna lie, I am seriously tempted to kind of like, which I'm not gonna do of course, because you know how much I love my NG, but I am tempted to just like, you know, maybe go for a month and play my magus and level him up a little bit more. Simply because it's OP as that. This is one reason why I have a squeak on Destro. I like squiggies, but the original reason I made a squeak on Destro was because people were coming to my stream and they were complaining that they can't kill anything. So I've made the squeak on Vanquisher and just went out on Rakeland and did 45 kills in like an hour and a half, when they're saying they play all day and they can't get 2 kills. That's why I made the squiggy for. So I don't really listen to people. I read, I compare, and I get my opinion. Whatever they say, I don't really care. Because everybody will always want their own class to be buffed. I just want things to be balanced, and my opinion is that if we really want a balanced game with no one complaining, mirror the freaking classes. Period. And of course the argument comes up, oh, it's gonna lose the flavor of Warhammer. Yeah, well, I'd rather lose the flavor of Warhammer than lose the whole game, the way things are going, number one. And number two, for those that say that, I'm just gonna say that the devs already opened that door when they made ranked and they allowed Order and Destro classes in the same group. If that doesn't fuck up the lore and the flavor of Warhammer, I don't think me having the same skills as a Magus, but different icons, different effects, would ruin the game. The gameplay is already 100% the same. I drop a turret, he drops a pet. I do dots, he does dots. I do focus fire, he does indigo. There's no difference in the gameplay. The names won't change, the effects won't change, but hey, I'll get a range slow on my turret. I'll have a speed buff. So when we have the fights, you can say that I have rampage, you have get to the chopper, and so on and so forth. And the best way to do this is to get every class that's almost a mirror, because we have the squig, you know, the marauder and the lion and stuff like that. And the rest of them, you flip a coin. If it lands on one side, for example, you copy the engineer to the magus, or if it's the other side, the magus to the engineer, and we'll call it a day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of work to be done, but you can at least every year, every 2 years, flip a coin and say, okay, we're balancing this out. Magus gets copied to the engineer, or the engineer to the magus, and you call it a day. Then, if I die on a magus, it's my fault. I don't have the skill to beat the other player. Because right now, example, if I fight a magus, he can disarm me, but I cannot silence him because I don't have a silence. So on that 1v1, which of course the game is not about 1v1, but just as an example, the magus gets an advantage because he can disarm me, but I cannot silence him, right? I can stagger him, you know what I mean? But my stagger is 65 feet, his disarm is 100 feet. So I will be on disadvantage. This is kind of things like, you know, I try to kite him, but I can't get out of range or hide because now he has a range 100 feet slow on the pet, which I don't have. So if he wants to run away from me, he can easily now do the 45 feet dash to his pet to get an instant distance. His pet is going to slow me down, and then he can flee away from me. I don't have this instant mobility and stuff like that. How am I supposed to either run away or catch up? He has a bigger toolkit right now. You know what I mean? We need an engineer. We need a what you call it, like a mini robot that spawns from the turret. Like you kill somebody, you get a mini mechanical dwarf guy with a gun. If you are on you know, sniper mode, or you get a guy with a little mortar or a bazooka on this thing throwing grenades to people. If you're on grenadier, that'll be fun. So you get like a long range single target pet, you get an AoE pet, and you get a close range tanky mode. With maybe Bandit Blast attached to it, if you're playing Tinkerer with more points on that. The Engineer is extremely versatile, the more versatile class in the entire game. You can have him as a tank, you can have him as a range DPS, you can have him as an AoE dotting class, you can have him as a healer. Like if you want to spend time, Engineer could have six trees to pick from. He's that versatile. You just need to change the purpose of the different skills. So it's an amazing class, but unfortunately the way it goes, and I've said this before, instead of being an interesting versatile class that you can do a lot of builds out of the box, it's been converted into another DPS. Just stay at the back, throw your dots. If you have a magnet, go to a warband, otherwise fuck off. You cannot use pets on PvP, they get automatically unsummoned. Well, this is the fucked up thing. The reason why you don't have pets on PvP is because it clutters the battlefield and you get to target them by using tab a lot, so it interferes with your targeting. However, they just decided that, you know, the normal pets are not allowed in PvP, but they gave the magus a runaround to that. So they summon the pets and they screw out targeting. On PvE you can have your pets all you want. On PvE you can have your pets all you want. I use mine on Fixer. On PvE you can... No, in combat and PvP no, but when you're running around in I don't know about combat on PvE. I've never tried it. I usually spawn them on Dwarf and then I go, you know, RvR or scenarios and they disappear. I've never tried it in combat. I think they go away. I can try. If we log in Fixer, I can try. 50 points. Was 50 points enough for me to finish my weekly? Nope. You see the struggle? I just need to get to the second mark and we've done like 3 scenarios already and we're getting 10 points, 20 points because it's overwhelming. And I just want to go play something else. I just want to finish that, and it's just dragging on and on and on and on with this shit. I will, well, I'll log in Fixer after this because this guy doesn't have any pets and I can test for you, it's not a problem. So now that I've said that, and we're talking about statistics while we wait for the next scenario to pop up, just in case I can finish this crappy thing. Because I'm assuming tomorrow is Monday, so we're getting a new weekly, so I want to finish this. So let's see how we're doing this weekend, shall we? Let me just open up more scenario slots here. Max. And currently on the scenarios is 54% Destro win rate and 46% for order. So again, Destro is winning by 54% over 46 on scenarios. And I'm saying that because, you know, I think Oyori was saying, you know, we're not winning, we're not doing. So, yeah, 54% win rate for Destro on scenarios at the moment. Sorry, when it zooms in, I'm scrolling on the website there. Let's keep that one open, we might need it later. And it started again, and we're losing. Destro is capping the big giants. But we killed somebody. So when we talk about things, I like to speak with those statistics and have the numbers right there. Because as we explained a bit earlier, your personal experience depends on your time zone, the groups, the pre-mates, and all that kind of stuff. Statistics, which are independent, they don't lie that much. No. Order doesn't have it easy. Destro doesn't have it easy either, because Destro will still struggle to beat us. Right? Like I said, it depends on the time zone and who's on and pre-mates and stuff like that. The thing that makes Order more, let's say, weak, with inverted commas if you like, right, is the fact that... Oh, there she is. Is the fact that Destro has more broken classes than we have. For example, this Witch Elf, for whatever fucking reason, she jumped me, and look, she's doing almost no damage to me. I have 6,000 HP. Any other Witch Elf on the server would have blown me up on knockdown. Is Witch Elf weak? No, that player is either undergeared or doesn't know how to play. Both of those could be true. It could be undergeared and don't know how to play. Because this build that I have with 6,000 HP, I die in like 1.5 seconds, like one beam and that's it. So this Witch Elf, right, like I said, probably undergeared or doesn't know how to play, would most likely right now complain how strong the engineer is because I knocked him down and DPS him for 4 seconds and his HP wasn't moving. Just an example, okay? I don't know the Witch Elf anyways. I'm just saying. So your personal experience doesn't matter. Also, like, imagine the week that we have, because, you know, the guilds switch every week side and some of them every 2 weeks. So on the second week, you end up having 2 order guilds on Destro, right? So on that week that they coincides to have, because that happens every now and then, to have 4 order guilds on Destro side, plus the permanent Destro, orders get annihilated. But when you get that on the order side, then Destros get annihilated, plus the GG effect. So it depends. What's crazy is you play the same build as Magus and you have like 2k wounds more than NG. Well, yeah. I mean, even on the tanking build, the Magus has more toughness, more wounds, and more damage, and the Engineer has less wounds, less damage, and less survivability. You cannot compete, simply because right now, on this one, it's a very specific build that I play for dungeons, but I need to do some scenarios. But right now, like, all my tallies on the single target will be weapon skill. The Magus will do some intelligence to cap 1050, and then it will go on wounds. I can do that. I need to have at least 6 of my tallies as weapon skill and 2 as ballistics to just catch up on the damage. People that play Magus don't understand that if they've never played the Engineer. Like, even my sniper build is at 7,000 HP and I have to use the liniment to get to like 7.9. Otherwise, I cannot have enough armor penetration. If I don't get to 60%, there is no damage output. and then I need to deal with the critical, which devs on this patch, they kind of like took it away from the engineer, because as soon as you move 30 feet away, you lose it from 15 to 8%, and on 45 feet it goes to 0. So if the melee ball is chasing me, I have to kite. If I kite, I lose my crit. Losing my crit, that means I lose about 80% damage per shot, because critical is between 60 and 80 additional damage. So if I kite away from my turret, I lose the crit. If I stand still, I die. Magus not having that problem. He only loses the 20% as we do when he moves to 45, and that's it. So that's why order classes are harder to play. Some of them, not all of them. Like, for example, one unique thing Order has and Destro don't have, right, is the fact that Swordmaster M1 allows him to jump forward. It has a leap on M1. Tell me, how many Swordmasters you've actually seen use that in a daily basis? And then compare and tell me how many Blackguards use the long punt, how many choppers use get to the chopper, which is unique on that side, because one is more fun. You know what I mean? At once, I've seen it twice in 11 years. You know what I mean? Like, I think they have better things to use as tanks on M1, I think, than just to have a leap forward as a tank. I mean, it could have some function and purpose in specific situations, but I think they're going to use something else of that. I mean, if it was so great and fun, don't you think every single Swordmaster would be using that shit? You know what I mean? Like, every Blackguard has the long punt, every chopper has get to the chopper, every Slayer used to have Rampage, because Rampage, the way it was before, it was a lot of fun because you could see a lot of numbers and what is dropping. After the chains, not so much, so people don't like it. It makes sense. Like, you want to play a class and at least get something emotional back. Big numbers, a lot of kills, you know what I mean? Something fun. And I think Order has lost a lot of fun aspects. We have a lot of unique things. Remove armor, remove morale, and this and that, but it's not fun. It's not as much fun. And also, right, just because we try not to be one-sided. Also, Destro struggle against Order classes. I'm pretty sure Squigs hate lines. Just pull them in, burst them down. You know what I mean? It's not that Order is weak, and a lot of people misunderstand this. It's not that Order is weak. It's just that it's weaker than Destro. It's just that it has less synergies than Destro. It has one less melee for warbands for Destro. And those little things build up. We're not weak. We're just not as powerful as you are. That's the thing. Because definitely there are classes that are going to, on Destro side, struggle versus Order. But when you put the warbands together, then the picture changes a little bit. I need that. Finally. It's so difficult to get those things. Okay, I need to send those little basket thingies. And I have some coins. Probably will buy something later. Ah, you know what? Might as well just do it now and be done with it. So I can log him off permanently and move on to the tank. Ew. Now I gotta find out which is the guy that gives the woody thing. Is it on this side or is it the other side?
Step right up.
No, it's not this side. This guy has the... Oh, it's the other side. Is that lady thing for the quests. That's how I remember NPCs. The lady thing for the quests. It's this one. Well, as in any class, when it comes to physical damage, For ballistics, you definitely need to have like 1050. So I personally have 1043 of Fixer because I can't get it any higher.
Tell your friends.
But 1050 is what you need on any DPS, so you can have enough strike through. Let's start with that one. Root it and pulled at the same time. Yes. You can be knocked down and pulled. You can be knocked down and pulled, yes. So when it comes to weapon skill, I would think a minimum, you look at the armor penetration more than the weapon skill. You need to have a minimum of 50%. On my engineer, I have 50% and then 10% from the Thunder tactics, so I hit about 60. From what I've been told, most melee DPS, especially on the Destro side, they have more, they run around 70. But as a range, I think if you have 50 plus, you're good. 1050 ballistics and 50 plus armor penetration. If you can get it higher, up to 60, but not higher than 60, because after that you start getting the amount of damage doesn't go much higher. Like after 60, you get like 3-4 points of damage. It's not worth it so much. Unless, of course, you know, you have a lot of spare points, so I suppose a little bit better won't hurt. But if I had extra statistic points, I would get armor penetration to 60, and then as much ballistics as I can to compensate for extra damage. But I think that's the numbers for any class. Even as melee, you need 1050 melee and 50 to 60% armor penetration. So you can bring with an armor debuff even the tanks to the cap, which is 75%, and then you can penetrate 60 from that. Your damage will start showing. If you go below, then things starting to struggle a little bit, and that's the problem. Because if we were full spell casting, then we wouldn't give a shit. We'd split between wounds and ballistics, and then our damage would be high, our penetration would matter. We already have a nice debuff, and we'll be done. But then, I mean, then the other thing is, the engineer can create a lot of, like, you can get a lot of armor penetration because you can also use like the 4% on the ring. Yeah. So you can get some gear that have extra armor penetration plus the ring. Also, that doesn't show on your dummy. You have to manually calculate it. So when you put your mouse over weapon skill and it says like 40%, then you have to add the ones from your gear. It doesn't add it up there. So you can use specific gear to get there, but then you find yourself in a situation where you get random sets, so you don't get the perks on the bottom just to get the weapon, the armor penetration. Then some of them you can combine them. But you always lose somewhere. Like that struggle to get that weapon skill where it needs to be, it screw ups your ballistics, it screw ups your critical, it screw ups your wounds, and it could screw up some of the bonuses you get from the sets because you need to mini-max so many things because it's 3 statistics. I think I might be the only one, if somebody doesn't run my build, I think I'm the only one that from a sniper build I still run Invader. I run 3 for my sniper build. I run three sets, and the main reason is freaking weapon skill. If it was 2 sets, I would be able to run like Warlord and get 99 range power. Well, it depends. Like if you're already 1050 and your armor penetration is low, then you can run the armor penetration. If you feel happy with your own penetration, I run the power as well on the sniper build because I already have 60% armor penetration plus 25% ignore, so I don't need any more. The turret has the 800 armor debuff. I'm okay, so I'm running that as well for extra damage. But someone that may want to go like on the gear on more damage, like my grenadier build I was playing before is 1200 ballistics because it's a grenadier. I don't have enough wounds. I'm at 6.6k, but I have 260 DPS. So when I have the time to put all my dots and napalm and phosphorus shells, I hurt people. But staying alive is a different thing. That build I use it specifically for dungeons, but it can work for keep defenses. If you're at the back, you can output a lot of damage at 260 and 270. It's 260 solo. If I have a Rune Priest buff me with a ballistics buff, I can go to 270, 275. It used to be 310. But then they nerfed a lot of stuff and went down to 260 from 300. So there you have that. That built, and I think I had a screenshot somewhere. It was a 310 with the Rune Priest buff, and then they changed the weapons and all the gear they changed on the previous, not this patch, the previous one. And I dropped from 300 DPS to 260. My sniper build is a 216, which I find to be extremely low, having a DPS of 216. It's ridiculous. It still hurts people, but just because it hurts people doesn't mean it is where it should be. Anyways, so it looks like we are winning Prague, 11% on the Lord, don't really care. Joining scenarios to grind some renown. This guy is 77. And he has only 1,524 crest, which is really bad. And we need to grind him some renown and some crests. Okay, what do we have here? We got a lion. And old friends. Toughness potion, armor potion. Do a little bit of cultivation, my favorite profession. Well, we got the healer from raids maybe, but we got him. Fuck you bitches, I ain't going down yet. Oh no, this event is all about making money, dude. It's all about making money. If you actually go through this event and you make the right pies and everything that people want, you make a lot of money. Like really a lot of money. That's what people really do about it. Personally, I wanted the cape because I have a huge collection, the 2 pets and the two trophies. That's what I wanted. So I've done that. Now I just sell all the baskets and stuff to people that I know that they're making a lot of money out of this. I just supply them, so we have a good relationship with a lot of those merchants, let's say, which are players. And when I need something, I kind of like, they give me a little bit of discount for me, the guild and stuff like that. So, plus, like I said, on consumables and stuff, I don't really care. I don't think they make any difference on big fights. Plus, I'm kind of happy. I have about 2k on my account, all my characters to 2.5k. I think that's enough for me to get a talisman here and there what I need. I don't want to say, oh, look at me, I have $1 billion account. Man, I can't remember the buttons in this. Well, we're gonna get the carrier in. We don't have time to stop them. I gotta fix his auto loot after this, so I don't have to click all these little thingies. This sword kick can kill it. Dude, how does this guy move? Like, seriously. Is it a time thing? Well, something's stuck at me there. Well, here we have a sword that he's not going down with a Witch Hunter on him. Oh, look at the elfish skills. Riding on top of the mound. Hey, hi, Bromling. It's going okay, you know, the usual. Cooking some Warhammer, plenty of salt on top. Oh, we won 365, 335. That was good. Protection. Ooh. Very low protection. Very low. Okay, hold on a second. Gotta fix a few things. 6 emblem, 13 war crests only. Eight. Okay. We'll go for the next one. Chaos Waste again. Chaos Waste was this morning, about 4 o'clock or in the morning my time. Looks like we've done a full circle on that. Go. Oh. I don't like Guardian Witch Hunters. Their gameplay is not really compatible. They want to stealth and go around, hit something at the back, and you're like in the middle of shit. That's why you need a Slayer. Lion jumps around is annoying, but Slayer, I'll take him any day. Yeah, this is Slayer in the other group. Oh no, don't tell me kick me again. Come on. Oh, that went well. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a chat there. I got somebody on the guild and he's asking some questions, so trying to keep up. So it's 13 crests for win and 6 from the yellow ones. That's it. Okay. And let's keep going. Yeah, we're still leveling the keep in Chaos Waves. If we get into a siege situation when the stars are there, we're probably gonna jump for the seeds and maybe a fort that comes afterwards to some open RvR. In the meantime, we'll stick with scenarios because it's double XP, double crest, double all that. Trying to get this guy to 78, get some crests going. Until this comes out, I'm gonna grab something to munch on because it's already 1:20 afternoon. What's up with the freaking scenarios, man? Every time I'm gonna step out of my decks for a second, they pop. While I'm here, they don't pop. So I just got myself some biscuits until it's time to actually go eat something. We'll take a little break for me to grab a bite, and then we'll carry on. I mean, we'll be streaming what, 4 hours already. Well, this is gonna be a tough one. I got no heal. I tried to keep the chopper there so everybody will come back. I think we don't have enough damage on this. Got one engineer there and then everybody else is test drop. No damage. Yeah, that would be funny, yeah. We just don't have enough damage. But a lot of people, they don't really care about winning these scenarios and stuff. They just care about getting killed, so they can get more materials for the event and farm highs and stuff. Okay. Well, it looks like we're picking up the pace here with the damage. I mean, the first skirmish was really bad. I don't know if this is true, but somebody said in the scenario that if we cap this 3 times, it's 50,000 plus renown. Sounds good. I'm down for that. Come on, people. Let's get the big guy moving. There we go. Quickly, quickly, quickly. I like not the escort. I don't mind it, but I like how they took the giant that we used to have in Thunder Mountain and gave him a nice big bomb to fall to carry. It's good graphical work there. 25,000. Oh, 32 here, 25 it says there. 28. Anyways, it's all good. I'm not gonna complain. Nope. Not gonna complain. Chaos wastes slowly going up, 1 star in a bit, so hello, how my Witch Hunter is trying to kill the squig and that, and no one is attacking the fucking healers here. How many healers are in this fucking scenario? And charge and run away. I really wish they would change charge into need to have an enemy targeted and move towards the enemy. Using it as an escape mechanism, it's really a cheat. And I like that. Intimidate them. Okay, now one is locked, we can move. And he charges away again. Nice, isn't it? Oh, I'm about to die. Let's charge away. Area knockdown, charge away, flee, and then nothing you can do about it. Fuck you this time though, you had it on cooldown, bitch. Oh, we're definitely losing. I mean, it's 434 to 200, but I think people are enjoying the killing here. 10,000 renown. Only! Only! I don't know, it says 20 and then it says 13 here. I don't know what's, how is that calculated with my add-on there. Chaos Waste, still not 2 stars. Oh, when is Land of the Dead? Oh, it was yesterday. Okay.
Go and chop. Remember to run.
Can't fucking target the guy in front of me. No one can kill some stuff here, so we might be able to push things. Okay, looks like we can turn this one around. Perma silenced. I think their silence is like 6 seconds with a 20-second cooldown. Unless they had like 5 zealots. I would have died eventually, but I mean, Zilla generally speaking are broken anyways, as any other Destro class, but I don't know what their silence is called. Oh, damn it. Oh, it doesn't say for how long it is, but it does have a 30-second cooldown. If the damage is any indication of how long it's meant to last, it's 4 seconds. Right wizard goes right, lion jumps forward while I'm rooted. Archmage, don't run away from me. Now we'll stop hitting the tanks. Anybody want to kill this dock here? That serves you right for jumping all alone in 6 dash rail. Fuck you. Okay, now we have to deal with this demon shit. heavily lacking damage. I would like to remind people that when there is a melee and a tank, don't hit the fucking tank. A lot of people have this misconception that the melee DPS is gonna go down faster if you kill the tank because it's guarding you. The duo will go down faster if you DPS the DPS. The reason for that is that the tank has dropped 50% of the damage, so you are DPSing both of them at the same time. If you're hitting the tank, you're only hitting the tank. Number one. Number two, the DPS has a lot less resistances, so your damage is higher. So you're gonna hit the tank for 300 damage, for example. You're gonna hit the melee DPS for 700-800. So you split 400 on each instead of just doing 300 on the tank. So what you can do is you can DPS the DPS to output more damage, grind them both down to, you know, possibly the DPS at like 70%, the tank at 20, and then burst the tank down and go to the DPS. Because you do more damage on those two by DPSing the squishy target. Chaos Waste, we have 2 stars, but there is no AO, so I'm going to assume that there will be no sieging yet. Yeah, well, if the entire scenario is on the same target, even if it's the wrong one, I agree with you. But when the scenario, 10 people in the scenario, every single one of them shooting a different target, then it's not the right target. Seconds for this one. What are we doing on warbands? Okay, I cannot check for warbands while in a scenario. Okay, I didn't remember that. Where are you going, dude? I'm fucking guarding you. Stay here and fight. Oh, for fuck's sakes. And... what the f... So this guy spawned 2 screamers at the same time. So it's not who gets the killing blow, is if you done damage as a Magus and the person dies, you get a screamer, so one dot can get like 10 of them. You love how OP the Magus is after pets? Yeah. Yeah, for fuck's sakes. No, I was just wondering because like one guy died and then two screamers showed up. So because there's two Maguses, I was asking. I'm assuming the killing blow gets one. And two again. There's two different Maguses. The Witch Hunter died and we got from two different Maguses two pets. Yeah, so I'm trying to see how that works. One of us dies, two pets show up. Shit, engineer. Well, anyways, half the shit is broken still. Nothing works according to tooltips. The tooltips are all wrong. So, to be honest, I'm not sure. When something dies, well, the channel. Yeah, my question is like, if both Maguses are channeling on the same target and the target dies, do you get two pets, or is it who gets the killing blow while the channeling? Because like, if that is true, then suppose everybody can do Tinted Fire, which is AoE. One guy dies and you have 10 Maguses on the same AoE area. Although they don't stack, but if they do damage. Order is running away. Man, I need a Slayer to guard. These Witch Hunters, they keep running away at 50% HP. It's annoying as fuck. That's minus one healer over there. This is a bad scenario. I queue for the Rakeland one and for this one, which is the ones that people want to do the most because of the events. Potentially we could queue for a random one as well. If you want more variety, we can queue for a random one as well. But those are the available scenarios anyways. Rakeland, Hills, Talabek Dam and a random one, so most of the times it will be Rakeland and that popping because that's what people need. Alright, Destra have 20% Aeon Chaos Waste, which means there's a good chance we might siege that. Let's keep an eye on that one. Wow. I didn't expect World Priest to go down this fast, especially when it's guarded. Well, do we have somebody moving it? Oh, slowly, but we're moving it. No, I wasn't referring to the 200. I was referring to the Warrior Priest healer we had at the back. The 200, yeah, I get it, but man, that IB is this fucking paper thing. Well, yeah, kinda. I mean, you can level up, but it depends on the time of day. What do we have at the moment? Oops. Shit, hold on a second. I screwed up my browser. Well, there's 67 people on tier 1 at the moment. So, a warband and a half on each side. So, it's not bad. I'm assuming scenarios will be busy as well. Man, the fact that I don't have freaking punts instantly and I have to wait 3 days to fucking get grudges to do stuff is so annoying. I mean, I would say that's fine. We were tankier, so you could stay in combat. Look at why did they remove almost 10% of our tankiness to make us like every other tank when every other tank has auras and insta punts and we still have to keep fighting? I will never understand their logic. Oh, you're tankier than everybody else, but hey, let's make you the same as everybody else and still you don't get punts. That makes sense. We're dwarves. Go away, you annoying pet. Whoever thought this as an ability for the Magus, he needs to leave the team right now and delete this shit. Funny thing is, the pet hits me harder than the fucking tank with the shield. Well, it looks like nothing, even a God Rewarded piece cannot stand against the Squig, man. This Squig is killing everything. He did 3 kills in a row. The tank, nothing can stand against a single target Squig these days. Armor remove, heal debuff, remove shields, armor penetration. It's a good thing they needed to buff the single target a bit. I mean, he wasn't killing in 3 seconds, so now he's at 2.8. People feel much better. Yeah. Bloody OP Destro classes. Ow. Where are we with this? God, this is taking way too long. Alright, looks like we're sieging. Might as well join those dudes. Bottom keep excellent. 11% of the outer, okay. oil yet. Oil is hitting me over here. Like, what the hell range is this again? Man, I swear, oil range is stupid. And oil is dead. I suppose we're gonna have to experience the amazing sieging time. Which basically means sit here and scratch your head, grab a cup of coffee. Well, looks like I might actually win this. Which means he's going to foot again. $75%. Not much I can do, man. Well, second oil should be available soon. Anyways, let's wait. Sorry for the long quiet. Just making a new cup of coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Besides, there isn't really a lot to do. We still have 4%. Ah! Gonna be oil. Oh, there's the oil. Well, I was holding deflector for us to pass through, but our healer died. Witch Hunter is not pushing. Now it's coming in. Waiting for the res. Looks like that was an easy one. I'll go grab my cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Oh, this is going to take a minute. Getting there. 12% left. Well, this morning here on Chaos Waste, we took the map, we lost the keep twice. I think it was twice. Let's see if we can block this the proper way, just get the BOs and be done with it. Without having to go and re-siege. let's see how we're doing. Well, Destro have 2 out of 4 BOs. We need 1 more, but I don't know if anyone is actually capping anything. It's like we're not able to keep the South BOs. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, it looks like it's gonna lock in 60, 70 seconds. Because we're gonna cap that BO in 9 seconds. I think it's gonna go on the next cycle. And that leaves 8 seconds. For us to lock the map is gonna work, it's gonna go on the next cycle. Nope, it wasn't this cycle. I'm trying to figure that system out. So sometimes you have like 20 seconds and it takes you to the next cycle. I'm not sure how that works. Campers. I know it looks a little bit boring going from doing nothing to doing nothing, but sieging, you know, we have to wait for the door to go down for the people to ram it, then we have to wait to kill the lord, then for the lock, and now we wait for everybody to set up for the fort, give a chance to defenders to get in from the capital, so we have somebody to defend. It looks like Destro have a full fort. We're still missing about 26, 27 people. Destro already has a queue. We don't. Okay, there's our number going up a little bit. Yeah, I gotta check which of these fort quests I have to go and deliver as well. Alright, 1 minute 22 for the fort to start. I mean, the fort in the morning, honestly, I don't know who won, because I left halfway through. Udo was really not communicating, and when that happens, you know, the chat gets annoying. It's your fault, you didn't do the countdown, you didn't push from there, why are you here, why are you there, you know, what kind of shit. I'm like, oh, screw this. I can't be asked. Let's hope this one's gonna be a little bit more organized. And to be honest, you don't have to be on Discord and stuff. All you gotta do is just know what you're doing, get a countdown, and just push at the same time. That's it. But people not paying attention, like they did the countdown, nobody pushed, then Poston went in on his own on the countdown, he wiped, then everybody pushed after 10 seconds. They wiped. You know, it's a common little problem. People not checking the chat. It's kind of annoying though, because like there's a lot of times people don't want to be on Discord, and at the same time you can place one of those messages like retreat or back out 20 times on the chat, and somehow it's in red letters and they still miss it, they don't see it. Alright, ready to go. I have no idea what our Wolven leader is doing here. We're killing the NPCs. Ah, we're holding dash. That works for me. And we go in. I only have 2 BOs. What the hell? Why? Oh. Oh, we're gonna be overrun. That's 2 Warbins and there's a 3rd one coming. Ow. Dester never blub. War coming? What the hell? Oh, that's order, okay. I was gonna say. Man, look at the amount of melee Destro have. Is stupid. Give us a Warbin worthy melee. We need an extra melee. This warband is never gonna get in. We only have 4 healers. This is almost impossible with 4 healers. Remember how we were talking about how people are not aware of the game and whatever? I'm guarding the tank, okay? The tank is guarding the dead guy and he's not cross-guarding with me, so we can stay longer here and push together. So have more HP to play together. Ah, damn it. I didn't have time to do my M2 there. I don't know if Coyote is still here. I just want to say, because she was saying a bit earlier that how he gets kicked from the warband being level 16 and stuff like that. Like this warband could use like extra healers, so people will be kicked from this. This is something some warband leaders don't want to deal with, so they set it to 888 and 40, so it kicks everybody, so they don't have to deal with fixing this group situation. This is not gonna work, man. Order is not thinking smart. Like, we have 4 warbands trying to go through one door. There's like 4 gates to get in. I think Mo has 4, not 3. And we're all trying to get in from one. It's... Man, that elf is taking so much damage, it's ridiculous. Well, we lost a significant amount of time with this bullshit here. So I'm not sure if we're gonna have enough time to actually win this fort. If we can't coordinate to get through three doors, I think we might not coordinate well enough to get through two when we go up in the actual sieging. Doors at 72%. We lost too much time here. Down to 35 minutes. We probably gonna have 3 attempts at max if everything doesn't go according to plan. We'll go in on the first, maybe second push, but maybe a third, and then that's it. We are out of time. Unless order today is excellent and it can super fast regroup. At least now it looks like order is pulling it together. But we lost another flag. No, I'm gonna go alone at the back and cap one because we need flags. To pick up the pace. You know what I mean? If you need something done properly, get a dwarf to do it. Alright, the knight is taking it. I might as well stay for the contribution. And we lost another one. Nope, we got it. And we lost one. "31 minutes, 52%, and we lost 2 BRs. Nobody saw the people on the right? Like, really, no one is in them? No one is reacting? look at this sweet, sweet renowned building. Man, I gotta kill those. We're not gonna have time to take seeds on this because Destro, I keep getting all the flags and they are fighting back quite a bit, and of course we get stuck on this shit. We are not going to have time to seeds this. Yeah, it's 32%. So Destro won't come out because they can't get back in from the main gate. Should go a little bit faster now. Oh, they jumped. Oh. 27. Okay. You can use the door at 30. And we lost another flag. Lost the speed buff for taking down the doors. Gonna get it. Oh, come on. Like, how can I be panting in that direction when my body was like covered by the wall? I never get this shit. Doors provide no protection, no line of sight. Well, we still have spots on the fort. Looks like order is not coming in. Oh, come on, man. Push. Come on, we need some reses. Man, this is what I've been talking about in previous streams, that during combat you need to have recovery. You can't just heal and wait the fight to end to res everybody, because you see on the bottom right how many are dead on the other group. Even the healers are dead, but someone needs to kind of like res one guy or res one of the healers and then move on to healing for the next 10 seconds that the cooldown is. This is why it's good to assign a reser per group. This is where the organized gameplay comes into. You know what I mean? You have two healers per group. Okay, if somebody dies, I res, you keep on healing. I focus on AoE, you do more single target what is needed. And then the heal works better. Oh no, don't get stuck on this. Oh no. You know what? We really need an unstuck mechanism that actually pounces you a little bit forward. This is why I hate elf and chaos shit. Now I'm gonna spend the entire fort there. There's no command to nudge you to get you out of this. I have two choices. Stay here for the entire duration of the fort now. Yeah. Or do the stack command, go back to Northland, to the starting area, and then come back here. You know what I mean? They really need a command that lifts you up and pushes you a little bit forward. That's it. I'm stuck now for the duration. Let's see if there's a GM here or not. Oh, we have one. Well, it says there's one GM on. I'm trying to send him a PM, but it doesn't look like the PM is going through. Either I'm lagging or... Hey, Swatter, how you doing, buddy? Thank you. It took way too many hours to fix it. Man, this... can I mount on this? Maybe if I mount... Nope. I can't jump, I can't move, I can't do anything. Freaking spikes, man. Well, at least I'm guarding somebody. The guard range is still there. The only way for me to get unstuck is if somebody kills me and somebody resurrects me up here. If I teleport, I might not be able to get back in time or whatever, so this is really sad. This is really sad. Actually, let me take a screenshot of this, send that to Ruby on the forums. Maybe he can fix this. I did that myself. Well, yeah, I was trying to drop down. And I got stuck on that. Because, like, you should be able to drop down in between those, but nope. You can't jump over them. You can run between them, apparently. So you get stuck permanently. You can't move. You can't jump. You can't teleport. The only choice is to go back to the starting area, which I don't want to do, because then I have to run all the way to Chaos Waste and run from the war camp all the way here, which possibly there might be some people still ganking people up and down, so I'll die, I'll lose my reservation, and then you can kiss the fort goodbye. But this is a very bad design. They could do something about this. There is hundreds and hundreds of areas that you can get stuck, from little stones to whatever. Oh, the UI. This UI is called Yak UI. I will type the name for you so we are clear. This is the name of it. It's a very old UI. I spent about 50 hours trying to configure it, change the colors, change the backgrounds, because I don't know any coding, so I had to find ways around this to change things. So I have spent more or less, without including adding and removing add-ons and, you know, distances and stuff like that, a minimum of 50 hours. 50. So it's like a full-time job for about 8-9 days to get the Yak UI and then move everything around. And you move things by clicking, like click, click, click. It goes like, you know, quarter of an inch every time you click. Yak UI generally, yes. My version, no. You can get this version from Idris' website. If you don't have a link, I'll give you one. Let me grab a link for you. Add-ons, generally speaking, they're not very complicated. It's very easy to play with them. This UI, it could give you a little bit of trouble if you want to modify things. It took me a while to learn, but the add-ons work very easily. This is the main website. Everybody gets their add-ons. So when it comes to add-ons, it's very simple. You download the add-on from that website. You unzip it. I'm assuming you can do that. And then you take the unzip folder and you put it into your game folder that it says interface/add-ons. You just drop it, and then it automatically activates in the game. And then you just have to kind of like figure out how to configure it. So most add-ons is slash in the name of it, like /guardline /yak UI /yak config, you know, something like. Usually it says somewhere which command is it, and then brings out the menu and you just fix it, and that's it. It's not as difficult as it sounds. I'm sorry we missed all the action, guys, but we won though. I'm just chilling a little bit longer. As you can see, I'm still getting renown from the final fight downstairs. We lost a lot of fun there, but you're welcome. If you need more help, you can go to my website. I have a lot of written guides, and you can also check my YouTube, where I have videos how you do add-ons, how you fix your UI, generally speaking, how you move things around with default UI, you know, how you move around the beginning. You know, I have a whole new player guidelines on YouTube and on my website. Alright, looks like we're completely done now. Everybody's leaving there. Let's see, can we teleport? Yeah, we can. Huh? Still fighting. I want the renown because it's double. And now I think I got in combat, so I can't recall. Ah, there we go. Yeah, sure. That's why we made them. So you guys can check them out and get some help. Being an old game, not having a lot of resources, we do what we can to provide that. Hey, hi Dorian, how you doing, buddy? From New York. Oh, yesterday I had 2 clients in the store from New York. Came in for a couple of weeks. They bought a house down here for the summer. Alright, Warben is disbanding. Makes sense. I mean, you can find small houses for like 50-60k, and you know, like a 2-bedroom little thing, and renovate it to come down for vacation. I mean, you don't need a lot of space. Some people don't need a lot of space. And renovation is gonna cost you double, but you can do it slowly, you know what I mean? Oh, Warcrest. Woohoo! Alright, let's see where we are going to go now. And breaking seeds breaks the game. That's the bag from the fort. The other one was from Chaos Base itself. Are we going KV or are we going Dragon Wake? It looks like Destro winged the Dragon Week. Alright, let's move there. And we'll see if Order has different plans, but I think that Order is just gonna follow Destro because they wanna fight. I think. Alright, let's set up this. So, the favorite add-on of everyone, Autoban. Alright, it's preset anyways. You've reached 70 on Friday. And then they're all back and you got screwed. I mean, the event you can finish it in 4 hours. You know, the event is not. I mean, you don't get much out of the event, anyways. I mean, the event has, I mean, the pies and stuff, some people do like them and gonna get them and this and that. I don't really deal with that, Dorian. But I got the cloak, the 2 pets, and the 2 pocket items like in maybe 3 hours. Now, as far as your RR goes, that's kind of sucky, but the weekend is double, so probably you can catch up. Probably. Alright, if you guys are playing, you have a dwarf, you want to join me, the warband is up. So let me park here for a second. Oh, we have a fight. Oh, look at me, I'm a killer. With a shield. Alright, let me just jump on Discord just in case somebody jumps in. We do have those people as well. Alright, what keep do we have? Oh no! Oh no, we have the other one. Oh my goodness. Whee! Oh my god, what is this lag? The hell? I'll tell you what though, I never was an IB person, but he started to grow on me a little bit. Alright, if we could actually reset Destra as well so don't get 2 stars just in case. Would be a nice little bonus. Alright, we got a little bit of work to do here until we get the 2 stars to be able to siege. We'll see how the numbers are by then. Oh, it looks like there's more Destra now than Order. We have 20% AO on the same bracket, but there's also a 12 plus on KV, so we'll see how that's gonna go. Alright, we got a bit of a fight. Well, Order is losing the fight here. Everybody turn back. Damn. I mean, Order was losing the fight. The idea here was to hit the back lines even with 1 NG while, you know, Order was pushing the other way.
Kind greetings.
But Order didn't manage to win the fight. What do you mean how they look like? What do I have on? I look nice. Soundtrack from Halo? No, I wrote 4 or 5 songs to have as a background. I need to add the new ones that I made. I'm running full Invader with Defender Shield, I think that's the 4th one, and a blue Troll Smasher. I need to upgrade those at some point. And 2 pieces of Unbreakable because I don't have crest to get the rest, so I'm grinding at the moment. Pretty decent thing, you know, 55% block, 10,000 HP, 800, 900 toughness, but I have 900 toughness. I could use some more armor, I suppose. Oh, my potion is out. So yeah, 4.8k armor, that's 109% of reduction and 981 toughness. I think it's pretty decent until we upgrade, but most likely gonna go for the full Unbreakable for lead the charge, and then start grinding some more for making it 200. So, I mean, I'm 77, we have a long way to go. Hopefully we can get a decent amount today of crest as a double, and then we'll see for Monday what we will do. And since you asked about the music, we also have our Dwarf music. We have 3 albums on YouTube. No, I'm asking somebody. The camera is here, please. Somebody. There we go. Where is it? Alright, let's hope we're gonna get at least 1 healer so we can be a bit more effective here. I mean, if I needed more crests on my rune priest, I would probably log him in to help out, but I need to grind this guy at this point. Yeah, almost at 1 star. We haven't been able to reset Destro yet, but I mean, I don't think. I mean, they could actually sit. We have 20 seconds, and I think he's taking the boxes to the wrong keep. No, you cannot send work rests. If you could, I could send right now like 29,000 to this guy and just buy everything and be done with it. And there's other people that have, you know, like 80,000, 90,000. You just gear up your characters instantly. That's something they don't want to do, so. Nope. You can't send gear, you can't send war crests, only potions and talismans and stuff like that. Consumables. Which kind of makes sense, otherwise like all the players would level up a character and then boom. I can imagine like on my main character, those potions that give you extra 25%. I have like 30 something. Yeah, 2 pieces of gear, but you know, you can help out. You can also buy them from the auction house. But still, it's not like, I mean, I could give this guy the full warlord right now if I could give him a war crest, like even with the new prices, it's less than 28,000 that I have. Oh, hello, little shaman. It makes sense. I mean, that wouldn't be a good thing for the game to be able to transfer the war crests. For many reasons. First of all, like, I like playing engineer, so I would be playing my engineer non-stop to and then I would fit this guy without playing, so I wouldn't get better with the IB, I wouldn't learn to play the IB properly, and there wouldn't be a tank in the game. Right now, with you having to level up and grind stuff, you stay for a certain amount of time in that class, at least, so there is a circulation of those different classes in the map. In the maps to play with, and it gives you a chance to learn how to play the class as well, instead of just I'm 40. Because for me, tanking is like a lot more difficult than DPSing, and healing is a lot more difficult than DPSing. One tank and 4 NGs. Alright, we got the first star. I'm still looking to see if we can find at least one rune priest here to help us out a little bit. For ranged see, this is the problem with the dwarf warband, that a lot of people already in, you know, multi-racial warbands, and I don't get a lot of people to join us in this. And none of these guys have a keg. Oh shit. We've got a Slayer. Alright, at least we're getting some people. We'll give it some more time. Hopefully it will get better. I hope. Because now that we have a Slayer, he needs the tank. And that leaves the healer that we probably need. So, why are we not killing those dudes? I love how order passes by and just ignores all these guys until the dwarf show up and say, hey boys, there's some people here to kill. That's dead. Man, I've been playing Fixer so long, I didn't realize that on my tank I have the group split, so I never saw we had another tank and another Slayer on the bottom. We have some people coming in, some people want to join Discord, so we're going to give them a minute to and as always we have all the people that's following all the other warbins as usual. No, unfortunately, I can't res in my batteries on cooldown for 10 minutes. So let me check. Maybe it's been 10 minutes. Oh, we can pick him up, I think. Oh, he released. I gave him the res and he released. Wasted the 10 minute. Hello. Hello. Yes. Hello. Yes, but unfortunately, you know, it's a pack warband, so a lot of them won't be listening. Hey, Angrim, how you doing? Okay, let's see if we can actually regroup first. No, same. Why would they be doing more damage? Why would they be doing more damage? They haven't changed anything. Yeah, but who gives a shit about the turret? So the turret was doing 200 damage, now it does 225. So what? And I have to waste the tactic for it. Sorry, what? Hello. No. We need some healers. Alright, looks like we need more engines. Well, if when we have if we didn't have the Slayers, those sweets, I mean the Slayers cannot play without a guard at least, so. If they drop later, because I know Thomas is going to drop in a minute, I might switch to Fixer and get an engine group going. So we have the other Slayer coming from the bridge. He should be here soon. We have Death is going to get the 2 stars. He's gonna run. We're too far away to actually do shit. He has to be somewhere a lot higher for us to stagger him and move forward. What fights do we have? 8 man or smaller on the BOs. Let's try the other BOs. Maybe we'll find a fight. I mean, worst thing can happen, we die and we respawn. No, I'm just saying worst case scenario. We're gonna go MA because I can stand on the bridge and root them and you can shoot them. We can funnel the bridge a little bit. In theory. Okay, we're gonna cancel that because there's two warbands. Yeah, just a bit. Oh, we got a healer and another Slayer. Excellent. Oh, he's already on. Oh, he needs to go to my group. True. Well, the healer and me are gonna have fun. He has to heal 2 Slayers without a guard, and I have to switch guard between 3 Slayers. Alright, be careful. We might need to move backwards. I just wanna kind of like check it. If the warbands are coming, we need to move back. But if not, if they went down, maybe they left some people and we can... no, it works for some people. For some other people, it doesn't work. It's a Discord thing. For you, because you're not already in Discord, we'll have a shaman there. There's more people on the little hill. And he's debuffed. Oh my god. Well, the 6 people that we had then did. Just to finish the thing I was saying to you about this, the Discord has an issue. So for your case, if it didn't work on your browser, let's say Chrome, you have to use a different browser or use that code on your what you call it, on your mobile phone app. Okay, so one wipe, we lost all the Slayers, we lost the Rune Priest, and one NG. It's all good. So no, it's all good. No. Where are you, Sniperson? No, I'm not. I'm gonna make you leader for a second. Close the warbin because it's open, and I'm gonna bring Fixer so we have some engineer fun. I gotta go to the war camp so we don't have 20 seconds. Oh, what? Oh, dude, how? Sorry, I'm looking at the AO. It just went to 120%. Well, I gotta get the NG. Yeah, see, this is the problem because they don't listen. It's okay. We'll just open the warbin again and we'll do it. They think that everything is gone. Don't worry. We'll be good. It's a common problem with Dwarf Warbin. There's very few people that want to join it, and we lack some things. And the first wipe they go away, you want to tell them I'm going to switch character, and I can't be asked to type a whole story. They don't join Discord, they don't listen, they don't follow. So whenever I do Warbins, I'm trying to get people on Discord and try and get people to play with us, you know, not every time, but every other time or whatever. Okay, so it's only you on the Warbin now. Okay, can you send an invite to Fixer then? With 2x. Yeah. I'm putting like 1,000 X's, so you'll find it there. Okay, and I'm gonna make this a 888 Dwarf only. Template. Okay, advertise the warbins, and why I'm not using war report I don't know. Dragon Wake war report go. Oh yeah, this might be fun now. Alright, see the bright side of things. We can regroup at the working. And I wanted to play my AB. I'm gonna end up playing the CNG again. Hey God, how you doing, buddy? Good morning. Are you going PvE? This guy going PvE. Why? Why are we going PvE? Yeah, why? Isn't that what we want to kill? I haven't killed it in a while. Yes, it's going up. I'm disarming her. Okay. I think I lucked out. Go for the disarm now. This disarms, I can't hurt you, just punch her away. Okay. Target me. I'm still Stargate, like three years later. I'm still fucking Stargate. And of course it's going to fucking heal. It's not just the potions, dude. I mean, she has a 6-second stagger and a self knockback and instant things, and she heals on damage and she shields on damage, and so on and so forth. I mean, Witch Elves are still OP. The only way I can kill them is go on my tanky build, but you needed to kite here a lot more than that. You just stood there. I couldn't kite because they staggered me for 6 seconds. They're still OP. I mean, they lost one little skill that doesn't make any difference to them. Okay, so you're going PvE again to get killed by Kilstava. The other guy is going around to go to the keep. He's going to die as soon as he comes down. Lovely. You can do boxes, yeah, we don't have enough. I'm behind you. Yeah, wait for me, dude. If you get attacked, I can't support you when you have a map away. Like, hold on. Yeah, I mean the sieging. So of course they're gonna block. 3 Maguses at least. Yeah, I'm not worried about the Maguses so much. I mean, I can kill them in one rotation, it's not a problem. Okay, behind me is another plane, isn't it? Oh, piss off. Man, leave it to fucking Destro to ruin the fun. They either punch you so you get out of the fight, or they run away. They never sit to fight even odds, man. Ah, fucking Destro. If they can out-blob you, they kick you out or they run away. And then they complain, oh, you're sitting on the walls, you're not fighting, you're reigns. Yeah, well, if you're gonna take the piss. Stagger, charge, flee, warband. You fight them outside the work camp, they punch you into it. When we fight them on our work camp, we're trying to fight them. They punt us in. They run away. They knock you down. They punch you. They pull one guy in a warband. And when you fight in 1v1, they always run. And when you kill them 1v2, they log in on order and PM you and curse at you. Stay on Dastro, please. Stay on Dastro. Do not come to your order guilds. Stay on fucking Dastro so we know who we're killing. Well, that stupid orc punted me down, so I'm going around to the other portal whether I like it or not. Yeah, the other one is blocked as well with a warband as well. Yeah, they have a warband on each poster. I mean, with I don't know how he shifted to 160% from 20 in 5 minutes. It went to 54%. No, it's not weird. One stupid guild decided, oh, I'm bored here. Let me go the other side. This is what happens. So okay, it's 160%. It's Sunday. We have 800 people. So which guild is going to switch over to order because it's boring with 106% AO, as they usually say. Oh, I forgot. Tap only switches to Dastro when it's, the odds are different. Never to order. It's not, because there's a warband right outside the postern door. So you're gonna go all the way around and you're gonna run into them. It's okay. Yeah. I mean, with 160%, you're not gonna, don't expect much. Be careful on the top left there where the warband is sitting on the sides. That's a warband there. Alright, screw the keep. Let's follow me. Let's go find some people to kill. What is the loot here? Yeah, we have 160%. Well, 6,000 renown, and I'm on a character that he's renown 88. I don't need it. I need that on my. I need that on my. Yeah, no, I mean the keep. You're not going to do anything because you're not going to kill anything with 160%. But what I'm saying is, I need that renown on my IB. I don't need it on Fixer. Fixer is 88. Also, what's your renown rank, by the way? Oh, I got three level 80 engineers. Oh, it's not about me grinding levels. I just love the engineer. I just play my character and don't look at the levels. Never did. There's one. The Zillow. Oh, go for the Zillow. Go for the Zillow. Knock him down, knock him down, knock him down, knock him down. I was talking to the Witch Hunter then. Yeah, we're good. Lagged out. Yeah, we'll go back down and let them come out. It's okay, mates will go down in 2 seconds. Come down or what? Lol. Yeah, he's with us. The warrior priest is with us. Hold on a second. I mean, this is really not going anywhere, so let's have a bit of fun. Don't worry about it. I'm sending you a new invite. Reload is coming in. I'm more paper than you are. Yeah, how much HP you have? Yeah, me too. Yeah, but you take the Linum and you'll be a lot higher. It doesn't make it, you don't need Daphne for the Magnum, you can go Glass Cannon for it. Stupid tank slowed me down, I couldn't get the range for the Zilla. Yep. Mate, it's not enough to have all the other people shooting us. We need to have fucking Witzels jumping all over the place, getting to you in 0.1 second, dealing 6,000 damage. It's fucking ridiculous, this game.
Aisha's blessings.
It's really fucking ridiculous. I mean, they managed to break the game so much. Probably took a scenario. I mean, if you got a box, you either go on the workcamp when you fly in. I mean, what's the point of you running around with a beacon on your head? Yeah, well, if you get some better gear, you'll be doing more damage. Possibly. Yeah. Oh, I think. Did you get the tick, or did you lose the 1,000 renown again? Through the portal. Right there. I mean, Dashter is on the inner gate. No defense. Expects order to defend. They didn't even make it inside the keep with 160%. Yeah. Inside. I think we can make it upstairs real quick. Ah! Stupid tank. Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out. It happens. Well, I wanted to go up in the wall, but okay.
An honor. I was just fixing the. Alright, Lord is being tagged. Yeah, pretty much as much as I am. Well, it would be nice to get some more dwarves to play, but it looks like the people that play dwarves just don't want to play with dwarves. They want to be carried by other warbinds. So, it's all good. Yeah. Yeah, out of range and then stealth. No, so you could have went backwards, you could be behind the portals, you could be... I never find them. Once they go stealth, I personally never find them. But they just have too many utilities. I mean, they have 7 escape mechanisms. Like, that's absurd for any game. Like, fucking even not Guild Wars doesn't give so much to the stealthers. It's a baby Marauder, of course. Go ahead. I'm not chasing him, I'm just trying to get a bit of high ground so I can recognize him. Hey, he's gone, he's the baby one. He can get in the keep from there, so... Yeah, let's have a look this way. Maybe some people might drop from the keep. Man, every time I'm trying to shoot something, they move backwards. Like those 2 seconds is an eternity.
Sorry, I'm laughing because the guy on Discord says the choppers can do damage through the doors, no problem, and we can fucking shoot shit. We're not choppers. Let's back up because they're pushing up. There's a zealot at the gate. Those little bastards. There's more outside. There's more outside. What do you mean add-on for renown points? Where is that from? I'm killing the people on the ramp. I'm not dealing with the bloody shit. Fighting 3 people alone. There's a shaman, there's a blackguard, and a trooper. Now they all got in, and Max got in. Orders coming from the lakes. It's called Trainer Anywhere. I got the biggest wing here. Shaman. Dead. Dog. Dead. Killing spree. Nope, trying to kill the mags that attack me from behind. You guys are focusing a lot to where order is going and not where I'm going. You think that the two of you are going to storm the keep and you're going to take it. We have 2.5 order weapons outside. No one's getting in. But sure is definitely not going to go for the keep. His warband's chasing single players around the map. No, we killed the Chosen, we killed the Squig, we killed the Shaman, and we killed the dog as well. Got all 3 kills, 4 kills. The question is... thing is, okay, let's go this way because the keep load is at 5%. The warbans are going to come out in a couple of seconds and it's just going to run over us. Yep, they're coming. Shit.
Oh, I'm hoping we'll find somebody around here. Because usually that's where I like to go to FS. But it's clean. Boxes. Okay, let's go up again. But this time this way. Warrior Priest, Rune Priest is chasing something. Screw that, I'm going for the sword, it's easy money. No, Logan's coming up. Run, 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 run. Paul, hold on. If I survive, I might be able to res you. I'm already really stuck here. Bye. 1 dot, he died from falling damage, 7,000 renown. He's gonna be pissed. No, you
You can well, they're still in the key, but you can come out from, you can come up from the bridge, the big bridge. Well, at least Astro don't have the VOs, so... Well, that's what what everybody in Order wants them to come out and fucking keep the fight. They took the keep and now they have 3 warbins plus waiting inside the keep, like someone's gonna go and attack them. Argus on the right. This one. Got it. Nope. Nope. Here's a new one. Nope. Nope. Here's a new one. There's too many Maguses now on Dastra because it's the new flavor of the month. They are the most broken ranged in the game. So it's gonna be a lot of them. And it's going to be extremely difficult to actually, if they start running, you can't chase them any longer. That's the problem. They gave them the perfect defense against ranged. There's a baby shaman in front of us. Is dismounted. Yeah, the shadow one. Now that's the Magus you're talking about. Chosen and order. I'm going for the order. And order is running. Where are you going? Come back. Look, he's running down the hill with charge, like for the love of God. 1v1 they run, 1v2 they run, like 3v1 they charge you. Oh, fuck on. Like he could just use his pull, right, and pull me over the hill and fight me 1v1 down there. Like they don't even know how to fucking play and utilize the skills properly to get kills. Then I hear all this bullshit. It's so difficult on Dastra to get kills and level up. That's a really bad idea. That is a really bad idea. What you do? No, because you're gonna stun her in stealth, and she doesn't come out of stealth. And then when she opens up on you, you can't punt her or disarm her. Hey, 8Pix, how you doing, buddy? Yep, she's up here. Going. I'm trying to chase it a little bit. Is what? Sorry. Yeah, that's why you don't drop the grenade. Oh, because then they're immune, and you can't punt them away. Like if they knock you down, to punt them and get some distance to kite. That's only good if you have like 6-7 grenades. I mean, even the knockback engineers have are useless against witch elves, because as they move backwards, your knockback is 30 feet, so they can knock you down at 35. So it's useless. They can also jump back instantly, so it's useless. And I see no point in actually... Oh, Destra is sitting inside the keep. They don't come out. I mean, we know Destra pushes and they need to have a lot of fucking numbers to push, but take 3 warbands and sit on the keep you just claim and not trying to lock the map. That's a new level. We're okay. I mean, we get 12,000 renown per kill and 8,000 renown per kill. I don't need it really, but you know, it's fun. I wanna. I said this 1,000 times, and people call me, you know, bad, but that Destro just don't wanna fight unless they have the blob, and they're just ruining the game every single turn. They complain to nerf classes. They create false statistics. They abuse every crack on the system. They stay inside the keep, they don't come out to fight. They're the ones that claim we stay on the walls because we range, and now they sit with 3.5 warbands in a keep and they don't come out to play. And everybody's just, look, everybody's just sitting here because we're not going to go in the keep, right? We need them to come out and have a fight and see if we can reclaim it. I mean, that's how tactics work. We're not going to go in, and they're like, okay, we're cool, we're just going to stay here for 2 hours. So Destro again create a non-play zone. They took all the fun out of the fighting. Eventually they will come out when Order is really bored and people are starting to quit, and they get back to 120% AO. They might come out. 160 was enough for them to shit, but 60 is not enough for them to come out. See why I keep saying that there should be a way for people to play only one side, so we know who is who. It was a lot better. It was a lot better. I don't play Destro at all. I don't play Destro at all. I only log in if there is a need for the stream to do something. We got Destro going up. I do not play Destro at all. I'll stop that shit. Yeah, that's why I've always said if there was a way, I don't care about the population. Like, if everybody decides to play Destra and Order has 120% AO every single day, 150% is difficult, I will accept it as long as I know the people that are on my side is my allies and they play for Order to win the maps, to meet the fort. The whole thing about I'm 1 day Order, 1 day Destra, 1 week Order, 1 week Destra, and I don't know. I've made a choice, but personally, as an individual, I make a choice. Like anybody who's a warband leader and says to me when I have a group or a warband, like, are you gonna support the seeds? If I know they have a guild on Destra, say no, I do not support them. No tap, no bene, no retribution, no stomping box, no anybody, no 7, nobody. If I have a group and they want me to support them, I don't. Unless I want to win the map myself. Otherwise, I don't support any guild. Even as an individual, if they tell me to go and cap something, I'm not going to do it. I mean, look at this. Look at what Destra are doing. Look at this. Everybody on Order is waiting for them to come out of the keep for the last 25 minutes. Look at this. They have... now they have 40% AO. I'm assuming even Destra is getting bored and looking out. 8 picks. I played dwarfs, right? And I'm sticking with it. I've been to Destro. I made a lot of characters when I was first playing the game without streaming to learn the classes and stuff like that. Then I came back to Order. Then when I started streaming, I started playing Destro as well because I was trying to promote the game. You know what I mean? Like you can't be a streamer and advertise the game without showing all the sides and stuff like that. So I started making more and more classes on Destro to show the different gameplay and this and that. Then I went back to Order again a bit more steadily, and then I got upset with a lot of people on Order, and I thought, you know, it's greener on the other side, so I went there. It's the same shit, and they don't have engines, so it's even worse. So I've decided that I'm gonna stick with my engineers now, for better or worse. If people are shit on this side, I'll just go and play something else and come back when things calm down. So I'm not touching Destro unless I have to go and give some gold to people who do giveaways, you know, or I need to check something. I don't play them at all. Actually, last week I was thinking to actually start deleting some classes. Dwarfs are pretty, in my opinion, still Dwarfs is the worst race in the game. Every single class is worse than anything else in the game. And also, like, we have a lot of Dwarf players who prefer to run around alone. Oh, well, we have a big group here. Be careful. Who prefer to play alone rather than joining a Dwarf warband and try and do something. Also, we have a lot of people who on the first wipe, they quit the warband in the group, and they just, you know, one wipe and they're looking to hide behind a full warband stuff instead of trying and things like that. It's really tiresome trying to do something different in this game, and people just want to follow and leech and quit on the first wipe is really frustrating.
My will.
90% of the people playing, they don't even put the effort to really look in their classes. They always ask for the fastest way to level up, the fastest way to gear up, and a rotation and a build. And when they get it, they just copy paste mindlessly. They don't even look at it. Is it correct? Can I improve it? Is this good? Does this work? You know what I mean? They're always leeching of someone else's thing. And that, I mean, you know, that's how our society is these days. But the point here is that makes them really bad players and bad losers, because if you know your class, you know your limitations, so you don't get yourself in situations that it's going to become frustrating because you're going to lose. You know, and you learn how to avoid things instead of pressing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 that somebody told you. No one's pushing anything. This is just a group that's bored. Yeah, go for the other Lauren. Go for Void. I mean, you see this group. They have five docs on this group, maybe more. They bring 3 DPS and 7 healers, man. Like, that's really shameless. They're really afraid to die. No wonder the city. Look, another, like, I keep killing fucking dogs, dude. They really hate to die. They brought 6 healers, 1 tank, and 2 DPS. And still, they got their asses kicked. Once the numbers became the same, they got their asses kicked. Going up the zigzag thingy.
No, I get freezing stuff as well and crashes me as well. It's been like this for the last 2 days. You have to put all your assets again. Why? Yeah, but unfortunately, unless you buff it, it's really bad. Trying to kill it next again. Fucking this is what I hate. The fact that he has disarm and I don't have silence and he always gets an advantage on me. Always. Fucking with self. Fuck you, Euridina. I mean, that's why I hate it. I mean, they have so much now. That is WOH reticle.
My greetings to you.
Yeah, I mean, I killed Euridina when she was fighting upstairs with a Witch Hunter anyways, but... I mean, the thing is, I can kill any Magus in the game if they take out the disarm and the slow that the pet has. Because that's why I can't kill them, because I get disarmed, there's nothing I can do. Yeah, imagine if you had some better gear, you were actually doing damage. Because from what you're wearing, you're really not doing any damage on the sniper build. Like, how much do you hit like with your gun blast? Two twenty critical. Actually, I don't think I have I don't have a gem on the Triumphant either. So my damage is a bit low. I don't even want to put these weekly tallies because I don't really play so much these days. I feel I'm wasting them. I gotta buy a plus 24 to have it permanently there. Yeah, that's Euridina when you post it. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think she's going to attack. It's going to find somebody else. Well, that I honestly don't know. Like, I mean, the engineer for me, a lot of people think this range path buffed the engineer. I disagree with that. I think we got nerfed and the Magus got super buffed. It's a fun class to play. Now, whether you're gonna like it or not, I don't know. But at this point, engineer, Shadow Warrior, Bright Wizard, and Sork, they have exactly the same survivability. You are paper thin, anything that gets near you, and pretty much that's everything, because Morode can pull you, Chopper can pull you, Lion can pounce and pull you, every tank has 35 feet knockdowns, all the Witch Hunters and stuff is gonna get to you, so
engineer is a fun class, but whether you're going to enjoy it or not, I really don't know. I have 4 engineers. I'm having fun some days, you know. I mean, some days just get your ass kicked. So, Bright Wizard definitely does more damage than an engineer does. Sork is an engineer can never lose on the Sork, but if the Sork starts the fight first, probably is going to kill the engineer because it does massive burst after a few seconds. Where are you going, Mord? Come here. So I mean, I like engineer because, you know, there's all the grenades, the gunfights, you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's still a good class. Single target builds are very powerful on the engineer at the moment. They could be a lot better, but it is. It's all about whether you like the playstyle or not. I mean, look, there's 2 engineers trying to kill 1 melee. He gets out of range, he heals, he has passive regeneration, he has 2 speed buffs. Melee seems to be the way to go these days because they've been super buffed over the years. They have a much better toolkit and stuff. Ranged, it can be fun, but you know. Blaine, this is indeed a private server called Return of Reckoning. You can go to returnofreckoning.com and download and join. It's free to play and all that. It's okay, he will die. I mean, he will die on the dot. I don't know if my commands work on YouTube, but yeah, I can give you a link. I have the website open. Hold on a second. Here, I'll put the link up for you. There is a thing on the top that says join us, and you get to download it. Is that Yeridine again? Oh, that's memes. Memes! I haven't killed enough Witzelf today. Come back and die, please. Come on. And she's going to stealth. Huh? Yeah, I put it there for Blaine Leslie to download the game he wanted to. He wanted to download the game and play. Well, that you and Craig and Blainely are in YouTube because I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So I know it can get a bit confusing for some people, but put it there for you. And disarmed again. Need some heals. Come on. The squig is gonna kill everybody. Who's this squig? Oh, it's Thieves. He's gonna kill everybody. I mean, yeah, Tiffs is gonna kill everybody before even the Magus is there. Fuck Tiffs, man. Fucking cheaters in this game, they still play. They ban them once and then bring them back again. Yeah, hi Cole.
My respects to you.
You don't like the Magus buff? I mean, you know, I mean, they didn't have enough broken classes on Destro. I mean, the Witch Elf, the Zealot, the Squig, they buffed the Squig more. Now they have the Magus as well. It's going okay. I mean, you know, they have to compensate for playing like shit, so devs are doing the best they can. If you take into account, like, every chopper presses only 2 buttons and maybe 3 with charge. I mean, it's hard to add more stuff. No, Sniper, I only did promise to do a chopper stream after my surgery, and I did. I played 3 hours and I fell asleep on the keyboard because I was bored pressing 2 buttons and leveling. I didn't even have to think or do anything. I just doing lots of chopping, get to the chopper and charging the warbing. I took 1.5 levels and I fell asleep on the keyboard. I mean, pulling people is fun, but I don't know how people play on Destro like that. Fuck, now I'm pissed. And you know what's the worst part of it? You know what's the worst part of it is, 8pix, that 90% of the things I talk about, I'm not wrong. And Tips runs inside his key. And Tips comes out, super buffs the pet, runs inside. He does not require line of sight, of course, to send the pet. The pet receives 125% damage, hitting a glass cannon engineer for 1.8k. While the engineer pet got buffed by 20%, now we're dealing 400 damage a shot, while the pet from the Squig still does 1,800 damage at 200 feet. Yet, the Destro requests that we get nerfed because we have snipe, like fucking Magus doesn't have it. They have the longest range on a pet, which is 211 feet that they can shoot for 1.8k, and our pets is the problem. They removed all the buffs from it. No, I'm not taking any prisoners today. No, fuck Destro. The Shadow War is better than the Sweet Side? Of course not. Well, that maybe. Shadow War, yeah, it's better. It's so better that they had to split his damage in a direct damage and a dot that deals damage after 9 seconds, so you can't burst anybody anymore. Yeah, have you seen how 30% of Shadow Warriors stop playing after the Reigns update? That definitely means it's better. Everybody quit. Oh, that's a lot of fucking Destro there. Everybody quit. Yeah, Witch Hunter is a pain in the ass, same as the Witch Elf, but Witch Elf is worse pain in the ass. However, Witch Elf population went down 35% because they nerfed one skill out of the 50 they have. That's like OP. They nerfed one and 30% quit playing. It doesn't matter the debuff because most people that switch, they're already 40-80. The debuff doesn't give you renown and XP. So if I switch to my 40-80 Magus, I don't give a shit if I'm gonna get renown. I'm gonna do what with it? I don't need it. So I can easily swap every 10 minutes if I really want to. Or like the Squig thing, right? Every Squig can go into armor mode, right? And they get wounds and armor and they can survive and buy enough time to heal. Like, there's so many advantages. We have unique skills on order as well, but they have such advantageous unique skills. Like, I mean, imagine like you can play the scenario Prague, right? And you come out of your war camp and there's the first flag which is elevated on both sides. A blackguard will punch you from there into the middle BO and you have to run around it. That is 20 seconds out of combat. It's a ridiculous thing. Blackguard is the only tank that can win the Citadel scenario, because it's the only tank that can punch you from the edge of the map over to the abyss. It's the only tank in the entire game. So if he positions correctly, which is not very difficult, and punts the healer, you win the scenario instantly because there is no one else to heal. Oh no, it's just XP and renown. So people like, let's say Gigi for example, he can switch every 5 minutes. It doesn't care. I mean, he doesn't care. He's already 40, 80 something. Who cares about renown or crest? I mean, if you biz, you just switch. So basically that hurts every leveling player and every new player, but it helps all the bullshit guilds that have on both sides, and they want to manipulate which side wins, which side pushes. They did a favor to pre-made guilds again. No, it's okay, I'm just explaining how that works. I mean, that's what Weedselves do, man, and after they just camp war camps and pick on, you know, weaker classes with OP classes or with entire warbins. I mean, how many times have you seen Destro in front of Order war camp, and how many times you see Order in front of Destro war camp? Everybody passes through, but we don't camp it. But they make it their purpose to actually go and fight in front of the war camp. Ooh, it's raining Order. I think 8 picks. I think you're doing the best thing. Just play one character. Don't, you know, split your time between other characters and try have some fun with that one, and that's it. Hey, Copra, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. I mean, what I find kind of like a little bit interesting, because this game, generally speaking, Warhammer Online, not specifically Return of Reckoning, it's addictive. You know what I mean? You don't have this PvP anywhere. Let's be that's a fact. You cannot dispute that. It's a great PvP situation. For Warhammer Online, not you know, going to specifics for Return of Reckoning and this and that. So people tend to return, including myself. You know, you're gonna raid quit, you're gonna go, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, and you kind of like come back into it. The funny thing is that I would say, maybe I'm over exaggerating on the number, but you know, 50% of the people watching me on Twitch and YouTube right now are people that stop playing and just keeping an eye on things, waiting to see if it's better for them to come back. I have more people watching my streams that they don't play than people that actually freaking play, and they just listen to me for company when I'm playing alone or whatever. But you know what I want? I mean, I want a lot of things, but I really want a forum thread that has a list of why people got banned. There's so many people I want to know why they got banned and why they came back. I want to know the reasons. I'm just very curious about it. It would give me some fuel to comment. But I don't know. Because it's interesting to see why they got banned and why they were allowed back again. But unfortunately, I will never find out. So, Destro had 160%. They sieged. Then it went down to 60%. They stayed inside the keep. I'm assuming some people switched sides because it was 54% Destro. Now it's 49% Destro. So people switched because they got bored and now they're getting their asses kicked. Yeah, I mean, some people are, you know. I know, I mean, specifically you, Rasen, I am 100% certain you just enjoy listening to me ranting about things. This is what you come here for. Same way like Jason comes in to watch me die in games. Not this one, but other games. Everybody has a little kick on things. And then we have other people, as soon as they start saying shit, they just log off because they want happy things. How great things are with rainbows and flowers. But this is the reality. This is the harsh reality of gaming, ladies and gents. Toxicity, politics, backstabbing, unbalanced classes. A lot more going on. But the average player cannot perceive sometimes. For example, the nice little drama between Graveled and Dollar. You know what I mean? A lot of things. Well, they did have it, like, we have like a 90-minute timer that you can't switch sides, so you were locked, so you can't go back and forward too much, and then you wouldn't be getting any renown and stuff like that. But I suppose the guild said that they want to balance the sides, and they want to be able to freely switch whatever, and they got it. And instead of, I mean, sometimes they do switch to balance. 1 in 10, but the other 9 out of 10 is for their own personal gain and do stuff. Well, you call it whatever you want. Okay, I have snipe. I don't know. Yeah, let's go KV. Yeah, why not? Let's go to the motherland. Let's go to Dwarfland. It feels better. Yeah, I mean, there's been so much shit over the years, hasn't it, Russell? You know, I really try to stay away from all that shit. Like, I don't want to know. And then somehow all the information end up to me, and then I start ranting about it because it's all bullshit. Alright, what keep do we have on this one? Ooh, I like this keep. What time is it? Ooh, 5 o'clock. Holy crap, I've been streaming for 8 hours. Where's my money? I've been streaming 8 hours. There goes my 8-hour workday on a Sunday. Let's see if we can find anybody to kill. Wow, Destro left Dragon Wake in tears. Yeah, I'm coming. So, if I stream this week, the usual days, it depends how it's gonna go on work. Planning to do probably Monday we'll do Enshrouded, and then maybe Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday we'll do 40k. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday I don't know. Thursday I don't know. We'll see. We'll do some Warhammer. We'll start a new game. We'll visit an old game. We'll see. And probably we're looking at doing some Warhammer Online on the weekend. I gotta finish 40k Chaos Gate. We're left in a good spot. Alright, Dragon Wake, we fixed the door. Destro went bye-bye. Dude, I can't believe they didn't come to close the map with 106% AO. Like, where the hell are you going? Nah. Don't be a fucking Bitterstone, dude. Sit up there and wait for 3 hours for somebody to come down. With almost just one Warbeam. I have better spots than that. What Destro has the BO, 2 stars plus. There you go, I got you a black work. Set up, there's black will come in. Alright, look, he's lovely. He dies nicely in stages. Falls on his knees, he goes backwards. How much damage was he doing? 700, 800, 1.2k. For a tank to do 1.2k is, you know, it feels normal. A sniper NG BIS 60% arm penetration is doing 700 and the 200 tank does 2k. Absolutely fucking normal. Insta damage. And it's a tank. Like, I don't get these numbers. Like, if a tank can do 1.5k, I would assume a chopper or a slayer should be doing 3 to 3.5k, like double the damage of a tank. I don't get this shit. Like, the term itself doesn't fit the description tank in doing that much damage. Like, I should be doing like 10k as a sniper, like, you know. And funny, still, snipe does less damage than the version of Magus by 25%. Yeah, they do about the same damage, except some of the crits, but the difference is that the tank can survive it a lot longer than the DPS. So his overall damage is going to be higher anyways. Or, I mean, that one, how about the version where there are tanks in the game, because they stay alive for that long, that they out-heal healers, because they stay that so long alive and they do 60 heal, 60 HP every 2 seconds, like 66 to everybody, and they come about to the same amount as a healer just by standing there. No, I don't know. I mean, the stuff to do as balancing, it makes no sense to a lot of people, to be honest. Like, why did we get a tactic that gives 160 ballistics to the turret, and a tactic that increases the skills by 25%? So you have to wait 2 tactics to buff your pet, and we didn't get it as a skill like the squeak, so we press it and we get 25% damage for 20 seconds. That would make more sense. It's okay, we're coming. And so many crests I don't need. I need to pass them to my Iron Breaker. But I do enjoy the engineer gameplay much better than the Iron Breaker, but trash. None of this gear is worth it. Don't blob, dudes. Don't blob. Well, I'm trying to find something to kill, but it's kind of weird. Destro have 60% AO in Dragonwick. Destro have 80% AO in KV. That delay not to do anything, I think a lot of people just left and came over. 830 people, 54% order. Yeah, these people just gave up after doing nothing over there. Just went over to this side. So, I mean, it was boring because we were not doing anything, and now it's going to be boring because there's no Destro to shoot. Because everybody just massively shifts on the winning side. It's like we go from like one extreme to the other. We don't do anything and we screw the gameplay, and then we'll go on one side and we screw the gameplay. I miss the good old days, man. It was us versus them. What is normal food mats? Oh, you mean for the event? Did you open the basket? Why would you do that? Basket. You can ask if you see him online. You can ask Orthodox. He's buying pretty much everything. He might be interested in that. Yeah, there's quite a few people. I mean, even Thorbold is getting mad. He wants to make 2,500 pies. He's asking for a ridiculous amount of materials. Oh, Bombling. He might be doing that. I mean, Bombling usually likes to have good stuff with his characters. Oh, look at that. We found some death runes. Yeah, we're chasing them. I'm right behind you. I'm dodging the people that are shooting me. Speak out of range. Stop dying on me, for fuck's sake. Use Strifling Run and then flee. Yeah. I mean, what else we're gonna do? We have 80% AO. There's no one to kill. Of course we're gonna siege. We're not dash throw. We wait for 160. And then discuss about it. I remember we were playing one day and we were like, are they gonna siege? They have 20%. Nah. 40%? Nah. 60%? Nah. 80%? Nah. We're like, oh my god, they're never gonna siege. When he hits 100% AO, then they decided to siege. We waited like 45 minutes for the AO to go to 100 for Death to decide to siege. People need to be a bit more decisive, you know? You got 20%, 30% AO, whatever. Just go siege, man. A lot of people overthink it because they're afraid that if they fail, A, they're going to be blamed, and B, as soon as the siege, not the siege fails, because the siege takes a lot of effort to fail. As soon as the ram is dead, that doesn't mean that the siege has failed. People leave their warbands and they go to the other side, whichever side that is. Where the siege hasn't actually failed, you just lost your ram, which means basically you have to tough it out a little bit, stay in front of the keep, keep Destro inside the keep, and spawn another ram in 10 minutes. It's not an eternity. And then continue the sieging. But as soon as the ram's gone, everybody's like, oh, the ram is gone, well, we lost. And then, no, you haven't, you just lost the tool. That's it. It would be like, oh, our healer, one of the healers in the warband is dead. Okay, fuck it, wipe it, we lost. I mean, the ram can be resurrected. Although, losing the ram, it could be avoided in most cases. But every time we siege and we do stuff, we have to spam on the chat for people to heal and shield the ram. And even when you do, you get like 2 people healing it and 7 people shielding it out of like 30 people around. Like, coming back to the thing we're talking about, how people don't know the classes, they don't want to play, they don't want to press buttons, they want to be carried. I mean, the game offers a lot of stuff to do, just people don't do them. And it's not even active healing. You click it and you press the heal and it has the 30 seconds cooldown. Click and leave. People need to learn how to tow a rum, says one of the urban leaders. It's so difficult. You click it and you move. So, Anuki is on Dastra today. Oh, fuck. For some reason, the Sork decided to come in front of the keep alone with no guard. What the hell is Anuki thinking? Oh, oil. Oil, oil, oil. Ooh, ooh. Now we have to find. This is a weird keep. You have to find like the sweet spots for shooting that oil. It's a very specific oil situation. Get some AP and let's have some fun with this. Picture machine gun room. Dagger, 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 dagger. Dagger, 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 dagger. More! Oil's down. Oh, there is a squid sitting there mounted on the top. But the shaman on the right. Mala Pritu something. Don't hide, come back. Oh, I can't. No, I'm focusing on a nuke on this. Damn it. Come on, pop your funny little head out, Anuki. And she goes in with the killers. See? There's like 10 snipers here, can't kill a Sork, man. I need a little bit more for the snipe, but... Whoops, I got her. Yeah, but we get very little renown now because of the we have 100%, 40% AO on Destro side. Fucking pocket killers. I mean, look, man, that is an unguarded. No, he does have a guard. It goes from like 20% to 100 in 0.1 seconds. I mean, that's the whole fun about sieging. Like, you get one guy and you shoot him, he has 6 healers, and you think you're doing something, but it's just passing the time. Just passing the time. Ooh, Marauder. Hello. Goodbye. Hey, Analyst, how you doing, buddy? Ah, not mad, you know. Same old, same old. Sunday roast with lots of salt on top of it. Oh, another oil. Oil, oil, oil. Why I can't? Where do I have to go to shoot this thing now? It's coming. some people said they might drop, but I don't think they're gonna drop. It's 55% on the door. I mean, they have very little time to do anything. They won't be able to get back in once it hits 50. So I think it's too late for them to drop, unless you know they want to play the mental card, which is yeah, the thing it's 50%. We're not going to drop because we're not going to be able to go in, and just like the thing going to be relaxed and they're going to jump us or whatever, which probably is going to work. Most of these people are AFK mounted, so. But charging against bigger numbers, like in this situation, it's always fun. I like doing it. Oil in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Oil in 1 minute. Where are we? 35%. Do 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 do. Yeah, Destro gained 1%, 47, 52. Okay, so I'm just checking some numbers and stuff. It's looking okay. Yeah, let's go to post and we have people coming. Oh my god. I'm gonna try that on bullpen. This is fucking ridiculous. Alright, the door's down. I'm going in. And you should as well because everybody's gonna get in now. I'm going to assume that some Destro would like to come in here. And it kind of feels nice to have phosphor shells as a sniper. It helps in these situations. Oh, Gitmo, where are you going, buddy? I
gotta fix a second rotation for the dots. %, it's dropping. More deaths are coming in the map. I mean, not in the keep. More deaths are coming into the map. Come on, Destrolings, make it interesting. Come on. Alright, this is my box for the next one. Well, looks like we don't have anybody outside. Is that your napalm? Put the napalm up there. You know that a goblin can go under without getting damage, right? Just saying. I'm gonna go on the wall a little bit to see what's happening out there. I didn't see any test right now. Oh, I'm stuck again. Oh my god! Oh my god! Fixer, you stuck again? No. Zigzag. Out of the way. Let's do some death strikes here. Don't run! Like, don't run, don't make me chase you to kill you. Snipe him! Snipe him! Snipe him! Yes! Didn't get out of range for once. He stopped to heal. And he got... Oh! I gotta upgrade the damage, man. This is not good enough. I'm gonna have to drop his HP down to 5,000 to output more damage. Well, I mean, tell them not to run away. I can kill something. I do a dot, and by the time the cooldown is up, which is 1 second, they're out of range. But I'm not gonna go down there and chase them. Die by my dot, you stupid zealot. Ah! Out of range for the snipe. Oh, Dots is playing. Oh, that sneaky little bastard. He is playing. Didn't tell us anything. Thank you. I haven't seen him online for ages. Well, suppose he came back once the super buffed the DPS Zealot. I mean, that lion is really annoying right now. What's his fucking name? He's sitting like this on the, and we have collision, and he's blocking everybody by sitting there. Some people just don't think. They just don't think at all.
how they affect everybody else. Like that can cause an entire wipe. You're trying to chase a warband and you get blocked on this guy, and then Dastro can really like attack you because you can't get up. Think about the same thing that happens when people are trying to boost keeps and forts and stop on the door to do a heal or cast a spell or stuff like that. Almost. And then you have the stupid summon over there punting everybody out. I think that is one of the worst punts in the game. How the fuck are you dying? Alright, door's down. We can go in. There's no Dastro in here. Yay, it's so exciting. They're coming from Maine. Ooh. Get some shells. Come here, little doc. Don't run away from me. Yeah. Get off the dwarven keep. This is our keep. Oil, oil, oil. Shit, shit, shit. It's okay. I'm still alive though. Hold on, Call, you're inside. I can't raise you. Oh, I'm on my way. Oh shit. Ah. Yep. Yep, they finally decide to fight. Hold on, I'll come pick you up, but there's two warbands that came out, so I can't get out right now. Oh, good. Yep, here comes the kill. Dodge, block, dodge, block, dodge, block, dodge, block. It's like fucking.
See if I can get a better visual from the top. Oh, they're all dead. Useless. Oh, it's Tyrex and a stomping box switch from order to Dastro again. He switched what, mid-siege? Or before we came to KV? What the hell? No, he was on Dragon Wake. I don't know if he went to Dastro again on when we started KV or after we broke the door. Anyways, so Stomping Box was with us on Dragon Wake and he switched against us on KV. Mini fight at the poster. Yeah, they already have a blob outside their work camp. Yeah, Boston is pushing again. Get in if you are tied. Where are they going? Come on! We're right here! You see that Moroder pull? How he pulls from one wall to the other. Try and do that with a lion or a ninja. I got him. Silly bugger. Alright. This floor is going down quick. Well, at least we're gonna push this back to Thunder Mountain and we'll make sure that Stonewatch is safe. Alright, and now we're moving on to the tricky part, which is to keep this keep ours, which is right outside of Destro War Camp, while we have enough forces to cap 3 BOs, while Destro have 4 Warbins roaming around. Oh, that's good. Huh? Now they're taking everything, dude. No, I mean just 3 of us, so we're gonna stay here. Because they're definitely gonna try. Because what happens is like in this map, because the keep is so close to Destro War Camp. I mean, Order War Camp is also close, but Destro is a bit closer. This is one reason why they blocked this postern at the back here. There used to be a postern there, and they blocked it because Destro were able to run from the War Camp inside the keep without the PvP on, because it takes some time to activate. They were able to get inside before the PvP activates, so they blocked that postern over there. So what Destro can do here is they can go up north, cap 2 BO, so they stop us from locking the map. Then we're gonna be forced to send 2 or 3 Warbins because they're gonna set the blob up there. Then they have a fight, they kill some, they wipe, right? They respawn down here. Order has to run from the top of the map to the bottom with 2 Warbins. They could go through the war camp, but by the time they organize the go, the teleport and run in, Destro is already inside the keep. It's a lot faster. I mean, you know, Order can be fast, but on regrouping and stuff, people are really slow. So there's a lot of different tactics that you can use here. So this is more difficult than others because it's a little bit closer to the war camps. However, if Stomping Box didn't switch, I mean, they still have 40%, you know. Even if he did switch. The question is, he switched. He's a Warband leader. He switched to balance it out. It was like at 60-80%. Okay, how many people moved with him? That's the question. Well, I mean, gear helps, but it's the skills of the class that make a huge difference in the way you use them. Because you can have BIS, and if you don't know how to play your class, no, even if you're 40-90 and both are 40-90, it depends. Like you both can be on BIS, but if you don't know how to play your class, it means nothing. You can both be on BIS, but the other class can have a series of skills you don't have, so your gear also means nothing. Like I can have very tanky gear, but if the other class that's a witch elf ignores 100% your armor permanently, or you know, it has a long stun, it has escape mechanisms. Yep, here it comes. Cole, this is where we're gonna need some heals, buddy. Shit. Hunted. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, good. Okay, no problem. I'm on the back poster and trying to get in, and I'm getting kills at the front. I'm so fucking good. I am so good. Like, I even surprise myself sometimes. Are you enjoying the 200 Warrior Priest?
But you haven't mastered the healing part yet while DPSing. Well, yeah, you gotta get to your healing rotation while DPSing, right? Yeah, just look into your rotations, like how your channel heals you, your shielding, your defensive morals. It will help you to stay alive longer. And you have to use your knockdowns to heal. You have to use your detone to buy time to heal. You have to go through a series of healing, like do a hot shield and then use your channel ability to heal you, so you're absorbing a little bit by the time you heal. So tricky like that. Oh, another tank damage. I'm really impressed with the amount of damage my phosphorus shells it does for me being on the marksman. On the marksman tree. I gotta improve the damage on this. 216 DPS is like tier 1 fucking damage. I gotta look into that setup again. Oh, here they come, they're pushing. Whoops. Yep, we locked the map. And now they're locked inside with us in the inner. Woo, you can't get out. Fish in the barrel. Like fish in the barrel. Woo, gold bag. What I'm gonna do with all this crest, man. It's all your fault, Sniper. I should be playing my my AB on this, and you brought me out with the engineer, and I lost like all the double XP and crest I could have gotten through this weekend on the AB. It's all your fault. I mean, I've done alright. I mean, I'm on plus 16 kills on this. It's been alright. It gives me an opportunity to check something, because I've never had a sniper build with phosphorus shells. I'm thinking I should get a keg as well, just in case on this. Like, we have so many fucking points that we don't know what to do with the sniper. The way they did it is like, you don't need anything. Like, I can even drop, let's see, how much more can I get? 2, 4, I can get another 6% damage on the sniper skills if I lose phosphorus shells. 6%. How much my DPS on this one? 216. 216. And my grenadier is at 260. It's a huge fucking difference of damage on that. I'm losing a lot of last time I tried to change this build, I was losing a lot of arm penetration due to lack of weapon skill, but I need to look into it a little bit. Gotta compensate for all the nerfs this year. Anyways, alright boys, I think it's a good time for us to call it here. I think for me 9 hours of stream is good enough. My eye is still not fully repaired after the surgery, so let's leave it here. It's been fun. Snipe and Call, thanks for joining the group. It was a bit of fun to run with some people. Next semi-scheduled stream tomorrow afternoon, the usual time slot. Tomorrow, if I do stream, I'm not too tired from work until I adjust my stamina and my schedule with work. If we are streaming tomorrow afternoon, the usual slot, we're gonna be doing Enshrouded. I need to get my head around and start it again, see where we left it, and start building the rooms we left. On October 1.0 is released, so we're gonna have new biomes, we're gonna have new stuff to do there as well. So let's try and get some work done, because we have the huge room to finish, the industrial room, and then we got another 2 and move the vault. So I have like 4 major things to do. Probably gonna take me 2 months to finish, but let's do as much as we can tomorrow, and then we'll see from there. Don't forget 24/7 channel on Twitch, FixxerTV 24/7. Leave a tab on to support us, or if you have something better to watch, you can watch some of the VODs, including today's. Everything runs on a cycle. Okay, 40k Warhammer, Core Punk, Hearthstone, Return of Reckoning, and so on and so forth. Have a great rest of the Sunday, boys and girls. I hope you had some fun today. Thanks for the follows as well, and hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. See you later.